Pokemon Trainer. Start the battle! Troy! Captain Falcon!
Yeah!
battle. Captain Falcon. Roy. 3, 2, 1, go! Captain Falcon wins! Stop battle! Donkey Kong! Donkey Kong! 3, 2, 1, go! Roy! Mario! Three, two, one, go! battle. Zero Suit Samus. Banjo and Kazooie. Three, two, one, go! Start battle! Team battle! Fox! Mark! Falco! Three, two, one, go! battle. Captain Falcon. Marvel. Captain Falcon. Marvel. Three, two, one, go!
Fight again!
Team battle. Cannon Mark. Mark. Three, two, one, go! battle. Ganondorf. Incineroar. Captain Falcon. Three, two, one, go! Battle. Incineroar. Ganondorf. Captain Falcon. Three, two, one, go! battle. Incineroar. Captain Falcon.
Hey, howdy, hey, hello, stream, hello, it's time to talk to y'all. Hey, what's up? I am very off-center from my camera, and my hair is all kinds of fucked up. It's alright. Hello, hey, everybody, how you doing? We're gonna get ready to get things started in a second here. I'm just in the middle of creating a stream queue, because I did not do that yet. Who do I want first on stream? What do I want first on stream? I want, let's see, this is not up to date. There we go, okay. I think I'm gonna put Sice and Oye, yeah. Actually, no, yeah, let's do Sice and Oye. And then do, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we could do Sea Live and Satan. We'll do Obi versus 36. That sounds good. Do Fillie versus Heinous down here. That sounds pretty good. Ling. Probably do all the quarters matches. We'll just adjust accordingly. And voila. Hey, Haas. OB versus 36B Fire, first one. Yeah, that's a round 2. So that's not going to be the first one. That would be a round 2 one, but that is going to happen. So that is in fact going to happen. If you'd like to, for one, if you want to see bracket, just exclamation point bracket in here. You can get it pulled up. It is right there. Boom. Also, use exclamation point VR to go to the GoFundMe, because all of the GoFundMe goes towards the Vortex funds at the end of the year. So, or not the end of the year, excuse me, that's completely wrong. Goes towards the Vortex fund, which is what we need to get the store. Yeah, the store is very close. We're very close to the store here. It is Chavo's store. We want to make this thing happen, like 100%. It's like the main thing is he has the equipment. We have 12 full setups, which is awesome. There are a bunch of switches that aren't even being used right now. Like, we only have so much room, but it's there. We're like right there. We just need to get the building. That's the biggest thing. So if anybody would be so gracious to donate, any bit helps. It means a lot, and it'll get us a venue. Now, also, we do plan to go back to the Milford venue as well. That is something we want to do. It's just, it's been difficult because I have been extremely busy. This doesn't happen to Milford. No, it's still coming. It's coming back. It's just that my schedule plus Chavo's schedule has been insane. So it's been borderline impossible to actually be able to do both. I figures that this is a Falco Ditto now? This is new.
I kind of want Xion and Fume on stream.
Okay, yeah, just switch them to be on stream then.
Okay.
Just switch that with whoever the other one is. But we got game number 1 here. We got a Falco Ditto with Sice and Oye, which is not what I expected to see. This is very different because Oye was a Shulk main, but it seems like all the Shulks have decided to move away from that character. We got Fume who moved away from him, and now we got Oye who's also moved away from him. Also, hello.
Howdy ho.
Make sure you speak up because this is still this setup. We're working. Also, the stream equipment gets improved by all donations as well, so thank you very much for anything that comes with that. Remember, code BR. Off to the start here, Sice is the more known Falco amongst us here. He plays all the time with us, but Oye has always been very good with Shulk and has really good fundamentals. We just saw that. Got a good punish here from the side B and pulls it out.
Which is kind of interesting because you'd expect that in a Ditto, the player that has more character experience is probably going to be the one winning out. But you know, Oye's out here showing that he has the fundies.
That was smooth. Also, Oye is like somebody never to sleep on in general because he's always been very solid. He just didn't really attend a whole much. That almost sniped the jump. Luckily, you have plenty of recovery and then decided to go super low. That's gonna get you punished every time. Falco. That's right, JJ. Also, this Ditto's pretty interesting because it's like most Dittos require like good fundamentals and understanding of like how to force the other one to do options you normally hunt for. But Falco says, I hit you once and I take you to 50 or more. So it's like, it's all about just getting that one opening by comparison to other Dittos.
It's definitely one of those matchups that, and I think this is really why Oye is pulling through, because it is a matchup that's almost entirely based on your neutral understanding. Whoever's got the better neutral is going to find the openings for their strings, and they're going to get in and get those thick, juicy combos, and then, you know, you get them off stage, and it kind of becomes a little
you need a good punish game.
Chicken to see who, who's going to try and go for the dare.
Yeah, speaking of good punish right there, coming through the back air. But like main thing is just like good punish game. You gotta be able to beat the shit out of somebody sometimes when you get a hold of them with Falco. If you don't, you're asking for trouble, because if yours are 3 hit strings versus the other person having like 5 hit mix-ups, Oye realizing right there, if I swing in this spot, that's not really the truest combo with up throw. But I like what Sice is doing. He sees Oye keep swinging at a disadvantage, and now we're at an even game.
Yeah, so this is one of those things where, I think Oye is playing a really good neutral. Sice is starting to warm up to how the Ditto is supposed to be played, and, he knows what he has to be looking for in response. Wow.
Yeah, down smash in that spot is actually, like, pretty smart. Also, Sice became way more passive. Like, I like what Sice has done. He's slowed down a bunch. That is not going to connect. Gave up stage position, but all you got to do is wait this out. Good forward there. That should take it, and that is going to take it. He was getting beat down at the start. He was able to even close it, like, kind of get his composure together, get the game. I think a lot of it came from the fact that he was probably looking for stuff that he would normally do, and he didn't expect OEA to swing out a disadvantage nearly as much as he did.
And I think that the thing that's really going to show us who drew out the most from that, because I mean, OEA's switching to Shulk, not really feeling confident in the Ditto, had that strong opening and then got reversed. So he's going back to the comfort pick, not giving up hope entirely on the Shulk yet. I like to see that, you know, I think that it's really important. If there's one thing that MK Leo and everybody's been showing us, it's that, you know, character loyalty means something, you know. If there's a character who you're passionate about, you can make them work.
I think character passion is majority of the game. Like if you're not having fun, if you don't like who you're playing, outside of like a few characters at the very bottom of the list, you can succeed with pretty much whoever you want.
Yeah, exactly. Which is why, honestly, I think that we have yet to see it. Besides some players like Adams, who's just doesn't really get.
Adamus is actually playing more Wolf now too. Like Adamus is, I mean, I feel like Adamus is always going to be stuck with DDD just because of the fact that he's been playing that character for like 15 years. But it's one of those things where like having a good secondary. I mean, you play DDD too. Like you understand that character's got very apparent weaknesses, and Shulk's not one that has many, but he's hard to pilot at that top level consistently, which is a big part of why I think Fume and OEA have been switching off him of late.
Yeah, I just want to let everyone know that Ajax is a dirty, dirty liar, and he was talking about how he was gonna, you know, force the DDD agenda and get everyone.
Now, see, there's only 4 people watching right now, but when I'm at Pound and I'm telling tens of thousands of people, I'm gonna convince them that DDD is a top tier. Only purely out of boredom. But dragged up forward and down smash, I like that because they created a DI mix-up, because normally you go for up tilt there, and what OEA was doing was holding down and out to try and avoid the follow-up, and because of that, it gave Sice a very good position to force OEA to go low without, I think, jump was gone, so he couldn't really react to that. Now we're at an even game.
We're at an even game. Shulk, OEA has switched into Buster, which if he gets comboed here, that's going to be a ton of damage. Almost switches out into something else. He keeps kind of flickering the Monado art.
Oh, don't do it, don't do it. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
You would have been dead there. And like 49% Smash Monado fully charged forward smash, it does not matter, you would have died. I think OEA's trying to bait an up B out of shield. That was a good job crossing up to go to the left. If you're going to take an up B out of shield there, I'd rather take it going in towards center stage than that. But Sice is getting a lot of empty jump grabs. These are working really well. I think he's starting to play into OEA's head a little bit because he's having a hard time boxing him out.
And Sice is, you know, you can tell that this is one of the first games he's switched from that friendlies mindset of, yeah, let's just kind of run at each other and smash our faces. And he's, in this game too, he's kind of tightened up the play. He's gotten a little bit more patient. He's not just diving headfirst into things. And because of that, he's in the lead right now.
Yeah, and even with shield Monado here, Sice can kind of chill back a bit. OEA is looking for stage position. All you need to do is get another 15% and you're getting close to up the out of shield ranges, especially with shield Monado, but you won't need it there too, because Falco is not the heaviest character in the game, so you could definitely take him out on the right if you can get that.
Yeah, and I've been noticing OEA's been spot dodging a lot. Let's see if Sice can call out that habit with a really hard punish.
Which he just did right there. That forwarder covers that.
It.
Oh, what the hell was that?
Just took him off the
that
stage.
That character's privilege. He just ripped him off with down air when he was standing firmly on the ground. I don't want to hear nothing. That was stupid. Alright, landing it with the side B. You got to watch out because 8% to 32, 45, 50, 55, 74 off of one neutral win because Sice was a little bit too indecisive on how he wanted to land there. OEA starting to space him out. This is still very much doable for OEA.
And not only was that 74% damage, but that's also a ton of mental damage. When you are on your last stock, and the other players had a high percentage, the second that they start to get you up, that's when you start to panic. And sometimes it feels like you're actually in disadvantage being the one at a lower percentage on that last stock.
Sice has got to be super careful here because as long as that Monado is available, throw would kill, but he gets in even with the shield Monado. It didn't matter at the end. He was able to take it out with the forward air and close it out. That was actually really good from Sice.
Yeah, that was some good matches.
Look at the doodle.
Good back and forth.
I wish the mouse would point out, but like, oh yeah, made doodle move away. But that was good. That was good adjustment. I think the biggest thing was that Sice kind of did what you were talking about, where he realized, oh wait, friendly's mindset over. I need to slow down. I need to think because he was getting hit by a lot of very not reckless swings out of disadvantage, but like constant swings out of disadvantage, and that becomes very noticeable as you keep going. If you don't calm down on that after a while, you kind of get smacked up. So that was good patience there, understanding that that was a bit reckless on his part, but he kept going for it, and you take advantage.
Yep, that's definitely what we see here.
Now,
I think you're be right back. I am.
Yeah, you see, I think you're going to be getting called because it looks like Koga is not coming down.
Yeah.
So you got the Koga DQ, but you'll be playing into blank. So have fun with that.
I sure will.
And get the W. Bowser can do it. That's all I'm saying. Awesome. Hey, Castillo, how's it going? Also, shout out to everybody who's in the chat. Remember, use code VR to go and donate anything you can. $5, $1. It doesn't matter. Every little bit counts. I greatly appreciate that. Also, like we said, yes, the Milford tournament is planned to come back. That is not, we have not forgotten about that. It's just, I have been so busy with how many casting jobs I get now, which is great. I am very happy that I am getting to do what I'm doing now as much as I am, because, you know, I'm living my dream. I'm very happy about that. But we did not forget about those at all, because you know, Wednesdays are going to be a bit more doable for me, so I think we're going to be switching possibly the date to Wednesdays. We'll give you more information soon. I'm going to get in contact with the guy from there soon as well. Chavo has an incredible amount of setups now. There's 12 here, so that's a lot, which is really, really cool. I didn't think we'd get to that point, but yeah, there are 12 switches, 12 monitors. We're getting more adapters very soon. There's a lot of good stuff coming, and it's only gonna get better. We wanna build up the state as much as possible. Well, otherwise, I hope you're all doing good. I haven't talked to some of you in a while. It's been a little bit, so I hope you're all doing good. All right, we're gonna get into game number one. This one is gonna be fun because this is the rise of somebody who's kind of found their way with the Roy in Fume, while we also have the return of Xion, who is gone back to the Cloud, which about time. He was a Cloud main back in Smash 4. It took him a while to kind of figure out who he wanted to play. He's been playing a lot of Cloud now. He's been practicing a whole lot. He's going back to tournaments, but so is Fume. Fume, formerly the other show player, but Fume has been playing Roy, and Roy's really helped a lot. You got a jab lock, big punish with the F-tilt on the other side. I like the fact that he went for F-tilt instead of forward smash, because that would have led him to getting hit by that. And now we're at a borderline perfectly even game. Up smash is so damn quick now. That's going to get the first stock. It's not like that's going to last very long, though, because all you need is one jab bear, one sweet spot hit. You don't even need to get the kill straight up. As long as you knock Cloud far away enough, you're good. That's the double jump gone. Decided to use the side B to check any jump in from Fume. That was pretty smart. Get a couple off airs to kind of check. Ooh, okay. Now Fume is getting juggled a bit. Now he's getting a little bit reckless with his approaches. You have to remain grounded when you see Cloud swinging this much, because that's what happens. That whole stock went as south as it did because Xion saw, you're jumping often because you're trying to find an opener. I'm going to beat you out because you want to get an opener. You can use jab and just be fine as with that as well. Finally gets a stock though. You see Fume get himself on the board there. Down thrown there, get position. Doesn't I think he wanted to IDJ fair there to force him off stage. Unfortunately, did not connect. Good parry. Unfortunately, thought he was going to be out of position. I'm not sure what happened there. But either way, no punish off of that. Up tilt, keeping that damage going, just getting the percent done. He had the right idea. He knew Xion wanted to jump there. He's trying to get position. He's trying to just force Xion into the corner so he can beat him where he's weakest. But unfortunately, oh wait, okay, double-edged dance. That's gonna probably force him to have to use climb hazard right there. Yes, he did. So now limit's gone. He has plenty of kill power though. All you need that now you're at F tilt and back air are plenty. This is back air zone right now. Fume trying to catch him moving. Does not get the sweet spot of the up air. The follow-up one was, but it was a little bit too out of position to actually do anything with that. You have to watch out. Yeah, at that point, there was no reason for Xion not to do that. Like, you're already in a spot where you've taken enough damage that even if you do block that, he's still going to get you with the cross slash. So Zion's gonna go ahead and take game number 1. I don't know why that camera's looking so foggy. It's not normally that foggy. Not sure what's up. I gotta figure that out. It's looking very foggy. It's almost like disoriented. That's weird. Huh. I'll figure that out. Yeah, look at this. Like on here on the player cam, it's not as bad. But when I go up here, it's okay. Did that clear it up a little bit? Kind of. Huh. I don't know why it's doing that. That doesn't normally look like that. Oh well, we'll figure it out after the round. I don't want to keep them distracted on that. So Xion gets game number 1. I did not see where they banned to, but to be honest, they both kind of have like the same stages. They very much thrive similarly off the same stages. Fume is more inclined to pick FD than most, but I don't think that really will benefit him because of the range on Cloud. So it's better to have at least the distance here with the platform mix-ups you could get, because no matter what, Cloud is going to get better juggles than you, but at least you have different ways that you can land to try and mix them up. Because those up airs are coming. Oh boy. Okay, he's getting jumped quite a bit now. Force the air dodge. Good job not holding shield the entire time. So that is going to cost him a stock. I think he tried to parry the last one, but unfortunately did not get it. Now he's up, he's out of shield coming through. Xion is doing a good job of getting a lot of frame traps. He's putting out a lot of hits that are forcing a defensive option out of Fume. And because he's doing that, Fume is being forced to take the guaranteed follow-up next, whether he has to hold shield or not. But that equals free pressure. That's good for Xion, because that means that he's starting to get more used to actual option coverage. And he forced the air dodge right there. Climb hazard was not the option. You could have just gone for up smash there, or possibly a side B, and put him off stage. Either way, though, he's still got such a lead right now that it doesn't matter that much. It's still Roy, so you have to always be worried. Back air's going to come through, though. That's going to force him not to go low because of the blade beam. He's hunting for an up smash. He wants him to jump. Alright, that's a double jump, but the air dodge comes through. He just gets by. He's trying. The thing is, you have to make sure you keep your composure here, because if you go too crazy, that's going to lead to, like, free hits for Xion. You have to make sure that you're waiting to catch the whip from Xion by using positional pressure to get him to budge first. It's kind of hard, though, when he has a lead, which he has a big one right now. Not going fully charge on limit. There's no reason to. Well, you have invincibility. You let that rock. I like the fact that Fume's still trying to pressure him. That's going to be a big whip punish, though. Because he did that, that's a free 32%. That forces you to hold shield. He's been teching in place a lot. That's how he tucked away. Also, thank you, Uncle Danky. I just realized that you followed a little while ago. Thank you so much. I missed that. Big appreciate for that. Our double-edged dance, unfortunately, didn't get the sweet spot. If you catch the down tilt, hey, you missed the down tilt. Double jumping away is Xion pretty commonly in that spot. He hasn't really been punished for it. Alright, gets the sorry at a back air. You need to close this out. You have to find that F tilt, that ledge. Any sweet spot hit actually pretty much will take it out. He hasn't been able to connect on like any jab bears because Zion's always on the move. Tried to catch the apex of the climb hazard. Zion's gonna get back on for free because he caught him with it. But that time he catches the double jump away. He has 2 stocks down. He's got a big hill to climb, but he's got a chance. Yeah, he's back on Claude. You right. It's good. Good. I'm glad he is because it's about time. And the back hit of that will definitely take it, especially with where he hit him. That's pretty much a free DI mix-up. If you do not DI that correctly, you usually die anyways, but it's kind of hard to even live that point because that move is dumb strong. That's a strong up smash. Super fast now, too. Don't mind the fact that I got brighter because I opened my Smash GG. I wish Smash GG had a dark mode. It does not. Oh, wow. Chavo's way ahead of me on that. He already put that up there. So that's going to be Chavo taking that. Also, shout out to the 9 of you who are in here. Remember, this is the Vortex drive, the Vortex donation drive. The whole point of the bracket today, for one, is to, you know, bring people back and just have a bracket. We haven't been able to really have one in a while. Big part my fault because I've been traveling a lot for commentary now, but also with Chavo working a bunch, it's been kind of hard. But even with that, you know, we're trying to get back to things. We're trying to get this venue going. So every single bit of a donation goes towards the venue. All of the venue fee from today goes towards the new venue, Vortex. And every bit of help that helps. Also, reminder that for anybody in the Milford area, we do plan to come back. We are working on that. That is hopefully going to be very soon. It's going to be on a different day though, but we want to be able to do both because we want to make sure we're not making people lose out, and give people plenty of opportunity to, you know, get friendly, get their venue in. You know, not a lot of people can make the trip up sometimes, so we want to make sure every region of CT is getting the help they can. So for Vortex, it would be Tuesdays. It would take over the Tuesday weeklies we had here. And then Fridays would be the second day because Chavo plans to do 2 days. He wants to do like the big weekly day and then a secondary weekly day where it's just like people come in, get, you know, a weekly, just have some fun. And then the one in Milford will most likely be moving to Wednesdays because I fly or travel a lot on Thursdays, so it's kind of impossible to be able to do that consistently on that day. But we'll make it work. Either way, though, we're working on both, and every bit of support does help, so greatly appreciate that. And even if you can't, just sharing out the stream, sharing out the link to the GoFundMe, which you can find on my Twitter or Chavo's Twitter, that also helps. Let me see what sides they're sitting on here. Just switch this. Ciao. We have the power. It is 2022. We have the technology. I say this every single stream here like I'm unique about it, but I say it every time. Oops, funny, I switched it to the wrong names. Watch, they're gonna sit on the opposite sides. Guarantee it. Guarantee that they go to the players end up being the opposite. They do it to me every time.
Yeah, you know, the game's just gotta lie to you. It's gotta keep you on your toes.
It's the players. They want to mess with me. Oh wait,
we got it.
Wait, let's
so proud of
go!
you.
Alright, unfortunately, we're the losers because 36 plays Richter. No, I'm just kidding. 36 Richter is actually really good. I'm a big fan of 36's Belmont play. And Obi plays Greninja, pretty much only Greninja that we have left in CT. Because we had a couple of them at one point, but Obi was always like the better of them. And he's solid. He just has confidence issues sometimes when he's playing. If he can stay focused and not overextend when he's getting frustrated, he'll be fine. That's hard to do against one of the best characters at preventing you from ever getting in Richter.
And 36 also plays a very patient Richter. He's not afraid to just kind of sit back and wait for you to make a goof, wait for you to try and get in and then punish you, and he does a good job at mixing it up, too. You know, he's not obvious with his things. He almost got clowned there. But
I like what 36 is like. Almost, he follows the same book of success that we see out of, well, I can't remember his name all of a sudden, the Belmont from Cali, literally the best one. Yeah, Dom. He follows a very similar plan of approach depending on the characters. He has good mix-ups, he has follow-ups, he has option coverage. But the biggest thing is when he runs into someone who knows how to deal with his projectile, he tends to fold. So if he could find a way to play around that, he'll be good. But so far, he's got good pace control at the start. It's just keeping Greninja out as often as you can, which you can only do for so long, which Obi's been able to do. That snipes the jump, and that's the stop.
Real clean, a nice job by Obi. He hasn't gotten too flustered. He only took 107 on that stock. And 36 really needs to close out this stock soon, otherwise we're going to see the big flaw of the Belmonts, which is, you know, once you're past their combo percentages, they can really struggle to kill, besides just like a hard call out.
Yeah, whoop, there you go. And that was smart because because Obi actually grabbed the Holy Water, so the only option Obi had right there was like throw it or try to move. Because otherwise you're shielding, you're taking a free grab. You're usually going to throw it, and Forward Smash is going to win the trade there. So even if you take Holy Water, they're dead.
Exactly. So 36 just showing some great presence of mind and closing out those stocks. And he's keeping the pressure up. The game is still nice and close, 70 to 56. This is really anyone's game. They're both doing a really great job at playing around one another's burst ranges, just flirting in and out of that burst zone from both of them. Obi is doing a great job at mixing up these more horizontal approaches versus the more vertical approaches that Greninja with his huge jump height can get.
I think the biggest thing that you have to worry about here for 36 is, like, 36 in Belmonts in general, good Belmonts, will usually do better as the set goes on because they're figuring out your approach patterns. That's how they set up traps like that. That's how they get you. If Obi becomes obvious as the set comes on and keeps going in for the same punishes, like, okay, I see you're going to go for cross here, I see you're going to go for holy water here, 36 is going to capitalize, and that's only going to make the mix-ups even easier because Obi is always going to move the same way. If Obi sees that, then we're good. But this is as even of skill in game 1 so far as we can get. 36 just has to stay away from the ledge now. Actually, both of them do because they both have 4-throw kill throws.
Yeah, so right now they're both at that really high percentage.
They're almost
and
killed.
Greninja seals it out with the back air.
Here we go. So 36, I mean, 36 doesn't really have up B out of shield yet. That move is decent, but it's not super strong. And it stales pretty quick because that's one of your best out of shield options. Actually, it is your best out of shield option. So you have to watch out. Tries to go for cross up back air. I like it instead of going for a straight up grounded punish there, but just missed. Taking a big juggle, trying to find his way back on. The holy water's going to come through there. Should take it out. Up smash, and there we go.
Gets the confirm. That's what he needs. Again, 53%, not huge. This is just a couple of projectiles from 36, and this will be tied back out. So it's really on to Obi to keep the pressure up, and like I said, boom, there it is, just a few hits, and it is dead even.
Yeah, now you just got to keep the space going. I mean, I like the approach so far. Just the thing is, now in last stock, it becomes really easy to become frustrated by Richter. So you see Obi's getting hit by a whole lot more. Right, 36 is going to take advantage of that. The timer is in 36's favor because you got to play around projectiles. Counter will be a good option somewhat, but you have to be careful when you decide to pull the trigger on it because if you put it in the wrong spot, substitute will get blown up.
And I do want to say that Obi has been doing a great job at getting off the ledge against 36. The ledge game in comes his strongest suit, and bam, doesn't even let him get to the ledge.
He just stared at it. It's like, that looks nice. I don't, what is that? I want to see it, bro. Okay, so Obi unfortunately kind of falling asleep at the wheel there and getting caught by the axe on its way down. I think maybe Obi was expecting to be able to get the counter off, or had time to drift away from it, so he didn't use an air dodge or something there, but
I think it's one of those classic situations where somebody has a slow, laggy projectile, they throw it out, and you're like, there's no way they know how to throw it in order for it to hit me as I'm, like, drifting in the air. Sure enough, that's, like, exactly what everyone does, and so it calls you out every time.
yeah, everybody gets hit by it and feels extremely stupid for it, and it is what it is. But now, we're at a spot where 36 has a game up, so that makes it easier for 36 to play with that lead, both mentally on you and through the fact that you have to approach, because you got to 2 minutes, 30 seconds last game. You gotta force something to get it going here, and that's gonna make it easy to catch stuff like that, because see how he's aggressively coming in now with the air dodges, trying to avoid like a follow-up cross. 36 is switching up the punishes now, and they're not true. They're just mix-ups, and he keeps getting them.
And he's getting them at this point because last game was pretty close. It was closed out in a somewhat frustrating way for Obi. And so 36 knows that he's got that mental damage, and Obi's going to be looking for, you know, any opportunity to get out of being hit. And so 36 is just waiting to set up the punch.
Exactly. Yeah. Simplicity is key, especially here as Richter against a character as fast as Greninja, because you do not want to get stupid. 4-throw could take it here. Yeah. Even with good DI, I don't think he was living that.
Yeah. And 36 is starting to hone in on the shield punishes. He's starting to get a read at when Obi's trying to shield the projectiles, and then 36 just runs in and grabs him. And sure, Richter doesn't have the strongest options out of grab, but it still makes it feel like that's one less option that you have. You keep getting grabbed.
It's all about stage positioning at that point. That was really good by Obi, going all the way down downstairs with him, recognizing that he has very few options there. If you tether, you're getting hit. If you jump, you're getting hit. You made a mistake, and he got him at like 50. So that was an excellent way to get back in the game.
I think that this is also probably a fairly hard matchup for Greninja. I know that Greninja gets a lot out of dash attacks, And against
Oh,
a
I missed
character
the
like
jab block. He
Ling,
never drops that jab block, so... Oh, actually, never mind. The frame traps are coming through. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Opie's waking up a bit here. Backer's gonna probably catch him, Nuts, but like...
I really want to see Obi take this game because I feel like a game 3 against these two,
I think it'd be fun.
would be really great.
Oh,
And-
got him on the landing, too, after the air dodge. He's been so aggressive in that spot that made sense. Back air comes through, though, evens it right back up, forgetting the old favorite tactic of hold shield after people die, because they have angel platform invincibility and they're swinging.
And, you know, that's definitely the spot that Obi finds himself in, right? He's just trying to, he had to do some crazy stuff to bring it back, get it even, and now it's even again, and it's kind of a game of whose mentality is better in this situation. Obi's feeling himself.
I like the fact that he's holding center stage. He's not trying to go towards 36, because 36, if he gets a back throw, he gets this right here. He gets the ledge trap. He gets pace control again. But now because 36 had center stage, he was able to get some free damage on. Forward, F-tilt's going to get it back to even. That I actually got caught by a cross because he was already committed to water shuriken there, but... Oh, it doesn't read where the air dodge is going.
And
That can kill. Oh, he got out. Oh, he's so lucky he's a fast faller because that sweet spot would have killed there. That's going to kill, though. That's going to put it on a 2-0 in favor of 36. Obi getting caught slipping at the very end, but he approached the matchup well. That's a hard matchup to fight when you haven't fought a good Richter. And I feel like he's fought him before, but I don't know how often. And you have to be able to keep your composure. You have to understand their patterns. And you have to understand that they're going to mix up a lot of fake air dodge setups as it goes on. And he did a good job with it, but he wasn't respecting Holy Water enough. That was mostly what it was.
Definitely. And even if they have fought in the past, Collision, I mean, 36 was just at Collision, had a real level up from that. He's really feeling himself, learned a bunch. So even if Obi was used to fighting 36 and knew what he was supposed to do, well, you know, with the level up comes a level up. You know, you gotta contend with new moves.
Yep. Yeah, you have to deal with the fact that people are learning regularly, even though we haven't had a whole lot of the Jesus Christ combo never fails. Big true. So what up, Black Twins? For one, Black Twins, are you going to Pound? 2, Vestation, you're not here. I don't know why you're not here, but you signed up and then you didn't come. I don't appreciate that. But also, 3, make sure, remember, everybody who's here right now to share it out if you can. I'll see you there. Bet, bro. I'll see you there. I'll be there all weekend. We are at 9 at the moment. But we could go up higher if people share this out. Big appreciate if everybody does. And also remember that if you want to help out in any way, go to the GoFundMe and show some support to Chavo's pursuit of the Vortex return. I'm literally here today doing pursuing commentary and talking to all of y'all because I decided to go to Chavo's store years ago. If I didn't go to that store to play all those friendlies I did back when I actually used to play, and pretty much like get to meet everybody I did, I wouldn't be where I'm at, and that's what we're trying to bring to everyone else. If you guys can show some support, every bit is appreciated. Also, once again, they picked the wrong side. Looking at you too, Sice. Sit on the side that the map says. I'm just kidding. Actually, left side is definitely for player 1, so Fillie did it right. So we're gonna have Fillie versus Heinous here. Nah, you didn't actually miss anything. I'm just messing with you. We have Fillie versus Heinous here. It's gonna be Yoshi versus Rob. Heinous is a pretty solid Rob. He's somebody I'd like to see play more because he's actually pretty good. It's just that he doesn't have all of Rob's busted like mix-ups yet. Once he gets those, that's when he's going to be a problem. But Fillie, on the other hand, has the mix-ups, but sometimes goes for them too much. So if he can chill a bit, then he'll get even better. So we're in a position where we have somebody who goes in too often versus somebody who is good on defense but doesn't get the maximum he can off of that. Let's see who comes out on top.
I think on paper, the winner of that is probably Heinous, just from the concept, right? Fillie definitely has the capability of sweeping this pretty nicely if he plays a bit more consistent and doesn't mix up when he doesn't need to mix up. But if he's just kind of...
Right there! Exhibit A! Exhibit A! Fillie went for the forward air, but it was mostly just because he mispositioned it. It was actually literally because he mispositioned, but he could also just went for ledge, tried to play safe. Even though you're staring down Rob and ledge, it did cost him, but he did get the up smash, evens it back up, didn't have too much that happened afterwards. And Phillie's also doing a good job of playing somewhat around Gyro. We've seen Gyro, but it hasn't led to much. Like right there, he gets the switch up. He did take an up smash punish. Actually, never mind. Now he's actually getting cooked a bit. I see. As soon as I say he did a good job with it, immediately gets his ass beat. That's exact. I'm so sorry, Fillie. It's still happening. Now Heinous is starting to answer back.
Exactly. And so Heinous is definitely showing that he does have that good defensive play as he's just kind of sitting back and trying to punish Fillie for Phillie's aggression. Fillie definitely has good aggression, but you know we'll see if he's able to bring it out over Heinous' defense. I think he definitely can do it, although... I mean,
one thing you have, yeah, commentators curse hashtag the entire 30 seconds of that. One thing that you have, at least for Yoshi, is that you have the combos on Rob. Rob has very, very hard time getting out of Yoshi's strings, and it's because of how high he big. But, like, it's the truth. It's hard for him to get away from that. The other difference is that Yoshi doesn't like anybody who stops his approach, even though he has double jump armor. Rob does that. He has gyro, he has laser, and he has forward air and the up air that are all good either retreating or hitting, and cause him to have to respect them on approach, which that's why he has such a good lead right now.
Fillie has been doing a good job at tossing egg at the distances that he thinks that Heinous is going to be going for laser, so at worst they end up trading with those two.
Oh, that's his double jump. I don't know if he's making that one back yet. No.
Heinous calls it out.
Good spot for Heinous. Recognize the double jump was gone. Go out there, hit the forward air. Even if you don't get, like, if you don't kill him outright, he's gonna free fall after that.
Heinous knows better than to chase his lead. He gets the damage he can and retreats safely back, being that more defensive player like we were talking about earlier. Phillie's not afraid to play around that ledge.
That scared me because Fillie double jumped to the spot where Heinous was staring at ledge. If he caught that, he would have just fell. Heinous' option coverage is getting better. He's getting better frame traps. He's forcing the air dodges. And now he's got to go to ledge, but he's going to... He actually had his double jump, so he's able to get away from the down air.
Heinous is also closing his distance just a little bit. Before he was he was used to playing that really defensive game where he's, you know, gyroing and lasering from the back.
Oh, okay.
You never like to see that.
No, that was actually that. Even though he air dodged, that was still really good because the thing was after Fillie went out there, even with the command grab and he missed, there's also the fear that he rises back up with a nair. He didn't do it though, so I think Heinous was anticipating the need to have to tech in that spot, and Fillie didn't give it to him, which forced him to free fall.
Yeah. Some great play by Fillie.
Okay, waste no time. They're right back into it. Okay.
Close play by Heinous. That game was honestly anyone's. I'm looking forward to this game too.
Same. I think Heinous did incredibly well. The problem was Heinous couldn't close it out. He got him up to 160 plus. He had percent lead both times, and the first stock, and the first two stocks. He couldn't close it though. And that is one of the small issues that he has right now. Once he gets more consistent at catching mobile characters like Yoshi and being able to actually take advantage of the lead, because he can get the damage, he just can't close it sometimes. That will get him to the next level. Meanwhile, Fillie has gotten away with some lucky situations as well. Downer's gonna come through. That's a lot of damage.
It sure is. Heinous is doing a pretty good job though at keeping it close, and indeed he even has it in his favor right now. Fillie showing that he does know how to DI Rob's up air, which is away from the corner that you want to go to up until the last hit.
Very surprised they didn't go. I feel like forward air to up smash was true on Rob specifically at that window, but maybe you just didn't believe hard enough in it, or maybe an up air. But another one should take it here. Back air coming through. No, rising up air. Almost getting the KO if he held in a little bit more, but I think that maybe because of the weight of Rob might have helped him a bit. Up throw should take it out here, but he's instead going to go for up air. That's also true right there. I didn't even realize how much percent he had. Once again, above 160.
I do like how it seems like Fillie has pulled back a little bit. He's playing a little bit more defensive, a little bit more patient. He's not just...
Yes! Go get his ass! That's right.
And there we go. There's the disrespect.
That was smart. Just, like, might as well, right? He doesn't expect it because he didn't go for it at all in the first game. So go out there and meet him for it.
I think that I was watching
Uh-oh.
something with one of my friends, and we were talking about how really what Smash boils down to is there's a proper amount of disrespect that you need to show to the other player. If you're never making those bold plays, you're never going to get those bold leads.
Big time agree with that.
But if you're going for them too often, you're just going to get shut down.
Yeah, like there's overextending, and then there's sending a message, because you have to get in people's heads too. Smash entirely is just an entire mini game of rock paper scissors. So you have to constantly mix people up, and that's a good way to do it.
Yeah. I think I just caught.
I did hear you, so you can go get to your match, and you're at 2 stocks to 1. Heinous is looking for a back air, possibly. Up smash attempt at that. He did miss. Go deep off stage, double nair. Okay, if Fillie got the up B, he would have gone for the forward air. But instead, Fillie just holding stage position, trying to get him. Heinous trying to hopefully catch a throw or something soon. Back air out of position, not really much to do there. Up air should take it. Maybe up smash out of shield too. Phillie's constantly snapping the ledge for free. Bro, that was still going. It was still spinning. That was not good for you. It's not good for your life expectancy, and that's why you died. Anyways, hello.
Oh, hello.
Now Retro has joined me on the mic. Right now we're looking at a whole 69% on Heinous. That is not too bad. He's got a solid... Never mind, he almost died. I was going to say he's got...
Christ.
If I said he's got 20% to live, he probably would have died there. But because I didn't finish the sentence, I think he's still alive.
That's the scariest thing about Yoshi is this character has so much kill potential, as well as just all the combos that it can do. It's nuts.
That's the scariest thing about commentators. If I said it, he was dead. I saved him.
See, but you didn't say it.
It's true,
so
because
it's
I am
all-
a humble guy.
It's all Yoshi. But now
You dead.
that forward
Goodbye.
smash is going to take that game. Heinous, so I saw in the chat that he likes to go to a couple events around Connecticut and
Yeah.
he's stopping here. Bit of a grinder. From what I saw, he looks very solid. There was just a few things that he just kind of had to work on. Unfortunately, in that very first match, he expected to have to tech and got that air dodge.
Yeah,
but
he's
it kind
always
of is what it is.
He's always been like pretty good around this way. He just hasn't like attended enough to like get the level up, because he attends the locals, but he doesn't attend like the outer region stuff yet. Once he starts getting exposure to that level, that's gonna force him to get that much better. Much like this man right here, who is absolutely tearing it up of late. Finally, the artist formerly known as Ling, now just Ling. For anybody who is curious as to why they only see Ling, it is a full name switch now. Versus 36, who is one of our rising stars. One of the more difficult matchups to fight around here. We actually have a good Richter now. That's not fun for anyone, but I do love watching his Richter play, because his Richter is very... I keep going to the wrong scene. It's been a while, okay?
It's been a whole while.
If you want to see a better scene too, by the way, make sure you go ahead and follow the link to !VR to go to the GoFundMe, which... Hey, Link, work. What are you doing? VR, there it is. Okay, it worked. Come on, Nightbot. But yeah, again, every single bit of support helps. It all goes straight to the new store. Greatly appreciate any support that you can offer towards that. And if you even can, share the link out so people can know what we got going here. But we need practice against characters like Belmonts, because you don't see them often, but when you do see them, they usually beat the shit out of you at a major. So it's good that we at least have a good one now to actually get that matchup practice against.
Yeah, no, definitely having as many characters in your scene is as healthy as possible. This is a large game. There's plenty of characters on the roster. I've seen his Richter. I like his Richter.
Richter's nasty.
It's nasty. It has so many combos. He's
got
got
good
very
traps.
good traps. Ledge pressure is probably the scariest thing about him. As you'll probably see here, if you're on the ledge against him, it's not just holy water. He mixes it up with like everything in his arsenal, and that's what you need to do in this kind of game.
I think the only thing I want to see him do more is he doesn't do single hit down tilt into follow-ups, because that's something Dom does quite a bit. But I did see him do air dodge traps with down tilt, so he's getting better at it.
Yeah, I feel like right now his play style is he's expecting Ling to be a little higher up in the air, but Ling is staying closer to the ground. That's why you continuously see like those crosses followed by like the holy water, as he kind of controls those top two platforms.
Yeah, on paper, it seems like this Richter would function well against Peach. Only issue is the stage layouts that we have. That's why I play a few more like small stages to give people the opportunity to try new things. But in the meta with wide stages, cross is reactable by Peach to what equal a camp. You get a turnip. So now you have an answer that's faster than anything he's got.
Yes.
And then Ling can walk you to the corner where your out of shield options are up, B, or hold shield. Because that's all you have, unless you decide to swing, and usually Ling's going to play around it.
Yeah, no, and you can definitely kind of see what he was going for there at the ledge with the up smash. That axe just going to get him punished there. I
Bro,
feel
it looked like a speed run.
Yeah.
Through, like he got like through the holy water and the axe like at the perfect frame.
The turnip is going to just catch him while he's off
Also,
stage.
yeah, that recovery is doo-doo, so it's kind of hard to get around that sometimes. But I think that the thing is with 36 in particular, as well as other good Richters, is they tend to not do well at the very beginning of game one.
Yep.
And even sometimes to lose game one, but they perform better as the set goes on.
Yeah, they're a character that they start to see what habits you are and develop a pattern that they can kind of punish you with. That's the whole point of, I mean,
Tempo control.
it's the whole point of tempo control, yeah.
Like
As you can even see here, like, the percent, he's down a whole stock, but he's still, like, you can definitely see where he's learning the patterns that Ling's taking and kind of adjusting his items to it.
I think the biggest thing that if anybody's ever struggling fighting against Richter, approach the Belmonts like you're playing a rhythm game. Because you need to recognize that the pattern is going to change at some point. It's going to pick up pace, but it's almost always the same routine that they follow. So once you start to figure out that routine, usually in a good spot, that's to cover air dodge away because most people expect up B to happen there and then you get caught by the axe. But Ling did not fall for it because he's got the float, so he's got a few other options. Also, he knows that the up B is not true there, so there's no reason not to. Forward throw does not kill here.
Exactly. 176 on him. He's got no jump, so that is going to be a stock. 130, still hasn't taken Ling's first stock. Up air, not going to do it. He's kind of struggling to get that kill here. Richter has quite a bit of options to, like, you know, take a stock pretty early, but Ling is just doing an amazing job at kind of dodging all of his options.
Yeah, the problem is most of the setups you have as Richter to like steal an early stock require people to stay on the ground.
Yep.
Ling is not going to do that against a character that's like this.
Yep.
So I think the biggest thing is after this game, you have to go to a smaller stage, even though you're a zoner, because you have to find a way to somehow force Ling to stay put.
Yep.
He's going to ban Smashville and such, but I think a switch over to like a Hollow Bastion or even Northern Cave because of the platform layout might be more beneficial to you because you can force him to go to the top platform or to ledge, and you can control that.
Yeah, and especially with Axe, the fact that it goes through that platform, Nair going to take the stock, we're moving into game 2. That Axe, since it goes through the platform, having that layout like Hollow Bastion is going to help out a lot because it covers two options. Either Ling goes to the platform and gets hit, or has to shield there. Or if he goes to ledge and he mistimes it, then he'll get hit there too.
Yeah, surprisingly, we're actually running it right back to PS2, so I get why, because it is still one of the better stages for Richter because you can control a lot more, you can reset. The problem is, though, when you go back and look at this, you have to realize that most of the game was Ling's control. So unless you force the first like stock to be in your favor, you're chasing him the whole time. And nothing you do is quick enough to catch him, even with the range that you have. So we'll see if this pans out or not. So far it's not looking good at all.
It definitely becomes a point to where you need to understand how large this stage is. Ling has so much more room to play on, and all of your projectiles are limited.
he tried to dare the turnip.
He tried to dare the turnip and didn't catch it.
Where were you when 36 tried to dare the turnip and he missed? If he connected though, I would have popped off. But unfortunately he did miss, and he's probably going to lose his stock because he's forced to take a hit. And that is a...
Ling sacrifices his stock, but now he's on his last stock. He's got a fresh one. Honestly, didn't even take too much damage before that. This is definitely where that stage control is not coming into play for 36.
Oh, you're dead. You're dead. Oh, well, good old GG's smile laughed that one off because, my friend, you got your ass beat.
Holy.
That's what we call good old-fashioned bus ass. So, shout out to Yipes. But still, incredible, solid play. I went everywhere with my transitions there. From 36 at the start, the problem was Ling got a lead. And when when a good Peach or Daisy in that matchup get a lead, with a wide stage like that, it's going to be near impossible for the Belmont to reset themselves. If they can't get that pace back in their control, you're going to lose. So, unfortunately for you, you're going to end up on Ling's Twitter later. But at least we know you're good.
Yeah, no, we definitely know the potential that you have as a player, as a Belmont.
That Ling is a gut check.
Yeah, no, he's definitely a gut check, and I definitely think the biggest thing in that was control. Like, he just was able to kind of control that map a little bit better than you. So I would definitely take a look at that match and kind of
Also,
see where and when.
I want to say real quick, shout outs to Sarah for dropping a $30 donation towards the Vortex Drive Fund. Thank you so much, Sarah. 12 minutes ago, I just saw that. Greatly appreciate that. That link that I put in the chat, remember, for one, if you can't donate, share the stream. Let people know what's going on. I gotta update the names. But, you know, every single bit, we're over $3,000, which is awesome. We're literally over, like, $3,100 towards the $10,000 goal. To make this happen. Hindsight, you have Mii's on this one. What are you doing? Go tell Hindsight his Mii's already on here. So he doesn't make more.
I kind of want to see what he comes up with.
I don't know what he's doing. I'm afraid.
It's fine.
Honestly,
Honestly,
wait, no. This isn't Hindsight. This is freaking Zoo, because Zoo's a freaking Mii Brawler player now. I forgot.
That's kind of hilarious.
I forgot Zoo's a Mii Brawler now.
I was gonna say this isn't me Swordfighter. He's going with the purple suit.
All right, I want him to pick Lonk, but he didn't. I'm upset.
It's kind of basic. Not impressed.
Yeah, this is.
And he
real,
almost exited without saving.
This is some real simple shit. I'm not gonna lie. This is basic, bro. Yo, can everybody do me a favor? I want you to @Zoo_ on Twitter and say that his Mii is basic as hell.
Hashtag basic.
Hashtag basic. That's all I want you to say.
Oh, Xion's here?
Actually, I'm gonna go tell him myself. I'm gonna go say it.
Hashtag
I'm gonna write.
basic. Alright, so guys, we're going to be going to probably PS2. He's yelling at him now. You're basic. Oh boy. I remember when Mii Brawler back in Smash 4 was like the bane of people's existence because just down throw up B was just true on the whole entire cast and killed you at like 40. It was absolutely ridiculous. And then they nerfed him and every single one of them except for what is his name?
I told literally everyone upstairs, don't look at the stream TV in the back because it's Mii Brawler versus Mii Swordfighter.
Oh god. What was the name of that one Mii Brawler from Smash 4 that was the only Mii Brawler really to exist?
I mean,
he was from our region.
Oh, you're talking about from here?
Yeah, he was from Mass, I think.
Okay, no.
Or Rhode Island?
Well, no, okay, alright, so there's a couple Mii Brawlers. Our Mii Brawler was Heel Mike, though.
Oh, I meant the one that would actually travel and like after.
I don't remember.
I don't remember his name.
It's eluding me, but they still play in Mass now.
Yeah.
And they're actually good. And I am so sorry for forgetting your name.
I just can't remember. I feel
if somebody
bad.
can remember, they're from Mass. They're a really good Mii Brawler. Well, actually, you might be thinking Elite, but that's not who I'm talking about.
I was thinking of Lee.
Yeah, it's not. So there's a better one than Elite right now. Elite doesn't really play anymore. But
I meant in Smash 4, not in this one.
Right. Jules, yes, that's what I'm thinking
Yeah.
of. Jules is really good. But also there was Why Do Bad Things Happen to Good People? I mean, that was the guy who plays Guy Fury.
Mm-hmm. The reason I was kind of bringing it up was because I was talking about how back in Smash 4, before the nerf, when you can get down throw up B at like 40% and kill, and it was true on every single person.
That's what Heel Mike used to do. Now Heel Mike makes a lot of money streaming Fortnite.
Yes.
So,
yes,
he's actually a big streamer now. But we're gonna get into game number 1 of unfortunately Boo. We got Zoo versus Hindsight. Mii Brawler versus Mii Swordfighter. Now, all jokes aside, these two characters are heavily slept on. Mii Brawler is very good. It's unfortunate, but he's very good. And Mii Swordfighter has very bad matchups at the top. Sure, he has a couple of very weak ones. And then he has absurdly good ledge traps and he has guaranteed down throw to kill combos. That is
almost killed.
Yeah, Zoo has the Thrupper. So that's also an issue. So that you have to watch out for as well. I'm very curious as to why you're using the side B. I feel like that's a mix-up option for landing. But you should be... Maybe he's not using the command grab purely because it's Hindsight, so he's going to have a bunch of projectiles out. That command grab is like 20%.
And kills.
And super strong. I can only imagine he's going for the kick for the recovery, but the back air is going to get the kill.
The back air even got reversed by the rainbow cape, and he still was able to go through. What is that side B? Is that mainly just for recovering, or does that have a hitbox on?
For who?
For Mythra.
No, it has a hitbox.
It does have a hitbox. It's
Yeah.
funny because it just looked like you went
right
right
there.
through. Oh, okay.
Yeah. It bounces away from shield, so unless you have a good like short hop
Oh,
out
so
of
it's
shield
safe.
option, it's not safe, but it's safe against a good portion of people.
It's safe enough.
Yeah, you'll still usually take a hit at worst.
Okay.
But he has that. He has flip kick.
Flip kick is broken.
It's a much worse flip kick compared to ZSS, but
Well,
it's
yes.
still a good option because it gives you many mix-up options for recovery. Thrupper is the most disgusting part about me, Brawler, because you can kill very early with that. That
Especially
side
on a
is putting
stage
in
like
work,
this.
actually. I'm not even good. I can't even hate on it anymore. It's actually working.
Yeah, no, it's just racking up a little bit of damage here and there. That up B is going to get smacked. Oh my god, it's a 3-1
I
lead.
hate that this is working.
Yeah, I hate that this is working, too.
Because Zoo's been hunting for a character,
Okay.
and that's going to finally take him out with the dash attack. But Zoo's been hunting for a character for a while, and he was saying on Twitter the other day, it's like, why does it have to be me, Brawler, that fits me the most? And it's actually kind of showing here.
Yeah, I mean, he just needs to work on his costume, you know.
I
just
think
a
so,
little
too.
bit.
Yeah, you got to get the drip game up.
Oh my god,
Oh,
if
if
he
you got
landed
that
that up tilt, I think he was dead.
I think so too, because you could IDJ the up B there, which is where the Thrupper comes from, and that can kill pretty early. He might be able to, if he gets up there, up B pretty soon. Oh, that's a double jump. He's gonna
Yeah, I
be
was
forced to
gonna
go up
say,
B.
that up B is at least really good on the Me Swordfighter for recovering. Definitely can get him back to stage, has a lot of hitboxes, kind of like Sephiroth.
That's the dumb move. The Nair, we're seeing a bunch of.
Yep.
Nair is working incredible. Yeah, it is budget Peach Bomber Vestation. That's a pretty good way to put it.
Yeah, that is true. It's a good way to look at it. That grab just got stuffed by whatever option that Me Swordfighter threw out. I'm surprised that that side B allows him to recover that fast.
Yeah, it's not too bad. In hindsight, the biggest thing for hindsight is he's not been able to pin him down because Swordfighter thrives heavily on you remaining grounded or him forcing you to either take a tornado and then be scared and hold shield later. He's not been
shot
able to
put.
do that because he can't get a down throw up air because he's just constantly jumping.
Yeah, no, exactly. That side B is putting in a lot of work.
I am very surprised, and it's I'm impressed at the same time. I feel like part of it could be a bit of player habit control.
Okay.
Up B should take it. Yep.
Yeah, no, I was just thinking that too. I was like, he's definitely at the point where up B will just kill him at any point.
That's actually no cap. I won't even joke. Meat Brawler was actually kind of not. It was kind of nice. It was not bad. I'm surprised at how many side Bs he got away with, but it was not bad.
I'm not gonna lie. That looked very comfortable for Zoo.
Yeah. I know that Hindsight said that he beat Zoo recently, and a couple other people at like some event, Eclipse or something.
Yep.
And that looked very in his favor. So Hindsight taking a minute to think. Hindsight is also someone who understands player habits quite a bit. He plays a character that is heavily based on controlling you at ledge in particular, and getting down throw up air and tornado up air. That's where he's gonna kill. If he can't force you to do that, he's not gonna win. So I think he's deliberating pretty hard on what he's going to do on this stage counter pick here.
Yeah, I kind of agree. I don't know what options Meat Swordfighter would have
doesn't.
in this matchup out of shield.
He doesn't. The only thing he can really do is back air, and that would require
And
him
I think
to be
that's
facing the back air.
why we might be seeing Cloud.
Oh God. Oh God, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. This Cloud gets beat down every time we see it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh God, he's gonna do it. Oh
He's
God.
gonna do it.
Oh God, he's gonna pull up the Cloud. Oh,
I
no.
feel like this is I feel like he might be coming to the same conclusion as us, where he doesn't have anything to punish Zoo out of his shield, and that's why he's getting away with a lot of stuff.
Well, it makes sense too, because Cloud actually does eat Me Brawler outside of the ledge. Like Me Brawler approaches it. What's wrong with the Cloud? His Cloud is bad. No. So it could have improved by now, but the reason is that we meme about it a bunch, but Hindsight has actually been working on the Cloud. It's just not there yet. That's why we don't want to see the Cloud yet. If it is cleaned up, this is the correct option because you have the up Bs, you have forward air, you have plenty of options to beat him out. But Zoo is forcing defensive options like it doesn't matter. Nothing about what he's like is happening is changed the fact that Zoo has had full frame trap control pretty much throughout the entirety of this.
Not even just frame trap, but also just the fact that he's able to cover this ledge and kind of keep him off stage. He's racked up almost 135% unanswered because of the fact that Hindsight is just not allowed to play on the stage.
Yeah.
He's constantly in the air. He's constantly in a defensive option. Even right here, he's blowing the limit super quickly. That up smash is going to punish that up B pretty easily.
Well,
this is starting to come around.
Yeah, this is Hindsight's
F-Tilt almost taking it.
This is Hindsight's chance to take it back. He unfortunately gave up stage position there, but he has up smash now. He has dash attack, and that's going to do it.
Dash attack, one of the stronger moves in Cloud's arsenal. Pretty quick to come out too. Just gonna throw out the blade beam, trying to kind of catch an option out of shield.
Yeah, catching with the back air. I mean, that makes sense as to why he'd probably go for spot dodger, because Zoo has swung quite a bit prior to that, so you go for stage position. That was a good push. That wasn't all true, but that was a good push by Zoo there. Going straight to 45%. These Mares have been putting in a lot of work, and he's spacing just out of range of Hindsight. Not going for any thruppers yet. There's no reason to. It's not going to kill yet.
Yeah, no reason to go for that. Just thinking about this matchup on paper, with how fast Cloud is, his large disjointed hitboxes, I mean, it works. And Hindsight definitely looking like he probably has a little work to do on the Cloud, but it's definitely putting him like a lot more work than the Mii Swordfighter in this matchup.
Oh yeah, he's actually hitting him. Like he's not only been hitting him, but he's actually been able to challenge him. Like even though Zoo's been getting to KO percent so far.
That's a bad position. He had his back towards him, both just staring down shields.
Yeah, Zoo wanted to jump. He wanted to up smash real bad there. One thing that Mii Brawler does struggle from at higher percents is he has to kill outright. There he goes. Catches the up smash, but there's no true combos that lead to up smash really outside of like soft hit and air into jab block or down throw up B, but that lasts for only so long and it's tight. So you have to worry about that as you go on.
Essentially, the main thing that I'm seeing here is spacing. So like a lot of the aerial hits that he's throwing out, that was a really good up smash, to call it that option. But a lot of the back airs, a lot of the forward airs are kind of like not coming out, and he's landing a little too early. Definitely just has to kind of work on that, because that's one of the biggest aspects of Cloud, is making sure those hitboxes come out. But yeah, I mean, last stock for the both of them here. He's playing a good game. It's just Mii Brawler is a very short character, so he's got to kind of go low to the ground with those.
Yeah, a lot of it is just movement based, but Hindsight is starting to get more trades. That time he's going to catch it with the dash attack, get some damage on, but so far every game, Zoo's gotten him to kill percent, and then he gets pushed to kill percent himself. That thrupper, not yet. That I looked like it was in true windows, and he mashed aside B to catch him on landing there. Now he loses the limit, so he's got to be very careful as he comes back in. He can't afford to get set too far off stage, like a back air and a traded nair off stage, and that's it.
Okay, he's probably going to go for the back throw here. I would charge more limit. I mean, he's got to go for an option, but try and be a little safe. That air dodge was perfect, but unfortunately, he's just not going to have the momentum to get back. Yeah, and the game is going to go to 0.
That's a very scary spot, because you look at the shot put, and you're not sure what angle shot put's going to send you at, possibly, if you don't play that matchup enough. Shot put usually sends you up, but if it sends you up and out far enough because your jump was gone already, he's dead. So hopefully you go straight up. But unfortunately for him, that did not happen. No. And yeah, the Mii Brawler is going to find its way into winter semis.
Yeah, I mean, winter semis, Mii Brawler, who would have thought? But it looks like it's going to be Ling versus Zoo next, so we'll see how that Mii Brawler goes up against that Peach. We got Chavo versus Blank coming onto the screen.
Yeah, this is going to be fun. I don't recall the last time these two actually fought. I don't know if Chavo's actually ever beaten Blank. Then again, I don't know how many times these two have actually run into each other, so...
Hey, I mean, normally it would have been Chavo versus Hindsight, so...
No, I went out of my way, and I literally yelled to everybody in the venue to make sure that they all look at the bracket and see that if they fight each other, it's not my fault. Because according to the way things would go down, that would be on them if they screw up anything, which is the case, because Chavo... actually, no, this is where it'd fall apart.
This is where it would fall apart.
If Chavo won here, then they would fight each other sooner in losers, because he would switch to this side. Actually, no, he would go to here. Never mind, we're still safe.
Yeah,
they're
still
guaranteed to not fight each other unless
they each get to semifinals.
Yes, let's go. Also, we're gonna start. Wow, they're all right into it quickly. They don't waste no time.
Yeah, they were quick about it. So we're gonna have Daisy versus the Incineroar. Incineroar, Chavo being one of the they're like few but many.
We have 9.
Incineroar.
We have 9 Incineroars in the state of Connecticut. Everybody, the home of WWE, they kind of translated over. And that number is increasing, by the way. Sice is also picking up Incineroar as a secondary, so then it's going to be 10 soon. One thing that Chavo has going for him is that he has an incredible amount of history and experience in this matchup, period.
Yep.
But he hasn't played against Blink, I think. That's his double jump, and now you just keep tossing him. There's nothing you can do to make it back. Yeah, the moment that he caught him, once he's giggling down there too, you have to keep side being, and even with after the third one, he just freaked out.
Yeah, it's at the point now where it's like he's going to have to go for a few options here to try and get back in. He's at 80%, doesn't have any of that rage, revenge stacks are gone. He's just kind of getting pressured, and then Blink pulls away.
Yeah, Blink is putting himself in position to force an option out of Chavo, and Chavo keeps biting it, and Chavo's gonna eventually start adjusting to that, but he's been doing a lone whip every time he's in a certain spot, running up every time he's in a certain spot, and Blink is abusing it. So I think after this game, he'll probably switch, but Blink is now holding forward because Chavo's trying to pull back, and he did save his jump, so he's gonna make it back this time, but he finally got caught by one.
Since it's on the other side of the stage, it's not going to kill, but the next one definitely will. 147 to 177. This character is a comeback character, so we could definitely see maybe something. Forward throw is not that strong, and Incineroar is very heavy. But that good tech on that.
There was so many option coverage by Blank, and he went right into it without fear, and didn't end up losing his stock for that. 224%. Forward air 100% takes out the stock there.
If we could see a revenge and maybe a
revenge alone whip and a back revenge alone whip and a back throw at the ledge at 224, not anymore, but that would have definitely killed.
Yeah, no, he definitely would have killed with that. We definitely need to see him rack up a lot more percent here in order to get this stock pretty early. Like you said, Incineroar does have that comeback factor, but he still has to kind of work hard
he's
for
getting
his
out
skills.
space, he's getting out position. That's the biggest thing right now. It's like he keeps getting pushed, and that's going to be the stock
he's just
right there.
Call that out right there.
Yeah, just like I'm trying to put his finger up. It's like just leave it off. But the biggest thing was that every time you saw Chavo go for something like from ledge, from any position where Blank was standing, he always attacked where Blank was rather than where Blank was going. That's beneficial for Peach or Daisy because they can move and react to Chavo since Incineroar is pretty slow. But that doesn't work every time. There's a reason why Incineroar has been showing up at top 4 multiple positions for because of SkyJ and others, because this character's good and he's got the ability to play like Mario but with a counter, so you have to watch out for that as time goes, and he's already started off with a small lead, and we'll see if it lasts.
Yeah, no, definitely, and not only a counter but also a command grab, and that command grab can do anywhere from like 24 to almost 80% in damage.
Yeah, 24, like 20 base just for existing, and then with revenges it'll go higher. Blank is adjusting very well because usually in that spot you go for a roll whip, so you figure that he's gonna like go for something there, and he didn't move. Up smash out of shield. Oh, reads a spot dodge from Chavo pretty hard there.
The frying pan one too to send him straight up instead of far out, and that's new. Okay, down tilt into F tilt.
I don't think he's given him a chance to do it so far. Like, he's missed it so many times. Like, he hasn't been able to really set up a ledge trap yet. Oh,
ooh,
good
you gotta
Lord.
be careful with that.
Yeah, that was ballsy. That's a shield break if you mess that up. But Blank is feeling very confident right now.
Yeah, no, he's definitely feeling confident. He's definitely feeling the matchup. Now, are there any Incineroars that actually go to Blank's area? Because it looks like he has some experience
Blank
in this
always
matchup.
comes to Hog and goes to everything else, and he fights against Six and stuff.
6 Sam, yep.
Yeah, so he's fought that quite a bit. I think Six has beaten him the last 2 times, I think.
Okay.
I know Six definitely won one recently where Blank was in attendance, but I'm not sure how much past that. He tried to run away. You could not. You took 25 for your existence.
Yeah, 25, and almost takes a stock there. Chavo's got to be a little careful here. The Darkest Lair coming out.
Even.
Yeah, no, this is even.
Now this is very even.
No, this is very even.
Good fade away,
okay,
but he
that
did
was
give
good.
up stage position for that. So that forward throw does not kill here, but he's gonna be forced to have to take a turn up. Oh, he still had his jump. Okay, never mind. I thought he got smacked away from the jump there. Up air takes
No,
it.
not yet. 89% though. I mean, we're looking. Oh, coming down with the back air, bring him to over 100%. We're just looking at a side B here. At this point, it will probably kill nearly.
That's if he gets a chance. Okay, he got away from the
If he
down
gets
throw.
a chance, yes. So, I mean,
Back air kills here too. So, wow. Okay, so aggressively approaching with
rising
down
air.
air. he hasn't really done that yet, but it makes sense because Chavo has been swinging a lot there, so it checks him if he decides to go for that rising back air that usually will happen in that spot. Forward air takes
Okay,
it.
finally taking the stock, 53%. He doesn't got a lot on him. Blank has been doing really good in this matchup, though. Like, getting his damage, getting out, kind of avoiding Chavo's hurt boxes and grabs.
Ooh.
Okay, he's
not getting
he's
away
not
from
getting
those
away
anymore.
from that anymore.
Yeah, Chavo's starting to catch him on that, and 38%. Starting to slowly get the damage on, but Blank playing just out of range. He's forcing Chavo to approach first.
I like the fact that Chavo's trying to keep him in the air, kind of abuse the fact that he doesn't have really much aside from that float and jump. But, ooh, almost getting taken out there by that forward air.
That was a good frame trap still, too, because he forces the air dodge down. You're guaranteed to get the follow-up dash attack. He takes another alone whip.
Yeah, he's in a dangerous spot here. Tries to go in for the grab.
Up smash kills here,
Oh,
but he
my
tries to go for
goodness.
the grab that time. Last time he went for up smash and got punished on spot dodge for it. Oh, he landed in front of him, but Blank wasn't in the spot to punish him. Chavo's still alive.
Oh my god,
that
I think that's going to do it. That does it. Okay, we're going into game 3.
That was Chavo beating his chest on that one. Like, I got this. And great job, great adjustment because that was looking hella stress.
Yeah, no, that was down to the wire there.
Most of that came from the fact that a majority of the game there, in game 1, you saw Chavo not hitting a single alone whip from ledge, not really able to get most of his starters, not getting Darkest Lariats. Game 2, he changed up the timing a bit, and also Blank was kind of, it looked like he was getting more scared of them, and that cost him to get hit more often for it, so we're at 1 game apiece here.
Yeah, no, that's definitely true. Now we're on a smaller field. Blank's counter pick, trying to, I don't know, take away.
I think he wants more
from
ledge
range.
traps. Like, he wants the same platform setup,
Okay.
but it forces more ledge traps being slightly smaller. The toss-up with that is you also just gave Chavo less room to have to run in.
Yeah,
So-
and less room for you to be able to run away and avoid things. And the blast zones.
Yeah, this is a very even stage
Yeah, this
between
is a
both.
very even
That's
stage.
why this could be very scary because Chavo doesn't have to work as hard to find those low whips from stage, and he's getting a lot more hits. Blank is looking a little bit stressed out here. That good job not spot dodging at ledge because sweet spot was spaced there for that forward smash. That would have killed
Oh,
him.
that last hit of that revenge is going to take that. He's going to get hit by the Darkest Lariat. Not the worst amount of damage that you can
Surprised
take
he
from a
even
revenge.
decided to move forward there.
Oh, okay, just rolling past that side B. Not going to get hit there. Turnip. Okay. Chavo with the patience there at the ledge,
Yeah.
working out.
That's game 3 patience too, because the first 2 games, even game 2, he was getting aggressive from there.
Yep.
But game 3, he's now waiting because if he decides to forward air at ledge, if he's still got invincibility, he covers it. Back air off the jump now, he's starting to get more of those.
He's trying to read the get up or
Oh,
the
that
roll.
kills.
Ooh, just barely though. He's trying to read the get up or the roll with F tilt at the ledge.
Yeah, now Chavo has the lead here, which makes it so all the trades are in your favor. That low profile, she ducked. She
Yeah.
said, no.
Yeah, she just went right under it. Just the amount of like the switch up in this game with the smaller stage. Like this is the first game that Chavo has taken that first game.
I still
First stock I'm at. Wow, okay.
Side
he
B,
must have
side B pulled him in. Yeah, he jumped straight up and didn't fade in. He had the frame trap covered there with the up air back air, but the dash attack still gets a hit.
Okay, Nair out of shield, very strong move. Going to catch. Does he have a jump? Does he have float? Okay, doesn't matter. He's gonna get back.
He wants to spot dodge F tilt really bad on ledge. He hasn't been able to connect on it. Blank is starting to get more aggressive because the passive play wasn't working. He's now fading away from some of these punishes from Chavo, so it looks like he's adjusting. But the revenge just now the revenge is there. That just makes it that much more frightening because spot dodge cancel Darkest Lariat is still a thing. You have to respect it. He's not respecting it.
Yeah, no, that is one of the you go from having invincibility to having more invincibility with a hitbox. Oh, I'm surprised the armor didn't get him through that.
Same. Oh, here comes a jump. He gets away from the forward air.
Okay,
and
gonna
push
get
him back
nared
off
off stage
stage.
again. He's having to jump in awkward situations, but he's getting away with it.
And I'm surprised.
Back throw,
Decided-
not gonna go for it.
Held
Okay.
in and waited out, whether it be air dodge or revenge there, waits it out. Up air doesn't kill right now because he has no rage, but a lot of options from Incineroar kill, so Blank's got to be very careful how he approaches this.
Okay, he's got the rage set up again. And he's just continuously just fading back and going back in when he sees that it's safe. He's waiting out those side Bs now.
He's baiting Chavo in the same spot repeatedly on where he wants to roll with now. That's what Chavo's getting caught by a lot before. He goes for a roll because he's been getting grabbed a lot in that spot, and he goes for a low whip, he gets punished. Now Blank is really taking control of the game.
Okay, but he's going
That doesn't
to
kill.
Okay, not yet. Probably the one that went straight up, maybe. But yeah, he's going to knock it.
Oh, he got sent too high up
I
from
was
the
just
down
going to
tilt.
say, I mean, if he had gotten that attack there, then he would have been in a better spot. But 120, this is looking rough. And the back air is not going to take it just yet. He's very thick for Incineroar.
Yeah, up throw does kill, but he's been going for throws a couple times, so it makes it obvious for Blank to try and punish a throw. But he's trying to put out a bunch of aerials. Blank has to close it out pretty much here in stock 2 because he did not want to be trying to. Oh, he just missed
barely missed the ledge.
And
so
that's not the way you want to see that go. But it was still game 3 and a fun one at that. So it's going to be Blank surviving somehow and shutting that down.
Yes, that was looking very rough as far as like the For as far as like that game went, that was definitely like the best that Chavo was doing, and Blank just started to really turn that back around and get back into the groove of that game.
Yeah, at the very end, Blank wasn't getting caught nearly as much by a lot of the approaching moves like the lone whip and such anymore. He wasn't getting caught by a lot of really like aggressive approaches from Chavo, especially when he was in center stage. He constantly went for a lone whip in the same spot. And he kept getting punished for it. It worked once, and then it didn't work again. That is what kind of gave Blank the understanding that, oh, you're constantly swinging at a disadvantage, so, all right, I'm just going to wait. And that's the way you really need to approach a character like Incineroar, because if you're constantly running right at him, you're going to die. And if you're constantly not respecting him within, like, burst range of a lone whip, you're going to take a boatload of damage that for no reason. So that was really smart from Blank at the end. Did I spell Fillie right? Yes, I did. There we go. Cool. All right, this is the last match of Winners Quarters. We stream pretty much every Winners Quarters. Also, we are streaming to get some donations towards our home because we're streaming from my house right now, and we want to get into a venue. Now, reminder that we are, in fact, going to be returning at some point to Milford. That is a thing. But every single donation to the GoFundMe does help. Like we said, thank you so much, Sarah, earlier for that donation. Really appreciate that. It was a $30 dono. We're currently at $3,165 out of $10,000. We're making good progress. All of that, as you can see, everything in the background there, there are 4 setups behind you there, or behind them. There's one that they're on right now. And then there are 3 more in the kitchen area. And that's not even all of them. We have 5 more still sitting in Chavo's room.
Yeah, there's just not enough room.
Yeah, we literally don't have enough room unless I brought them down here. And I don't want to do that right now. But maybe in the future. Right now, we'd rather have that in an actual venue, so every single bit does help. Thank you so much. Appreciate you all for the support. I don't appreciate the fact that G-XTREME constantly disconnects and messes up my Switch every time he goes on stream. Every single time he's on stream.
Every time.
It's always every single time. Also, shout out to 15 viewers consistently so far throughout the start. Appreciate all of you who have been watching. Remember, if you go to my Twitch, if you go to my Twitter as well, you can just retweet the stream tweet because that also helps. It gets more eyes here watching, and it helps. So greatly appreciate that.
Yeah, no, definitely. Every viewer helps. Every person helps.
Look at Eric.
I like how you said that, and then it dropped to 10.
Look, all I'm saying is, look at this. Look at this. How can you not want to support that dog right there? That's all I'm saying. So. Get into game number 1 here, G-XTREME versus Fillie. G-XTREME going with the Pikachu instead of the Steve. I kind of understand because he's been... Alright,
he's going to the Blast Zone.
That works. Fillie is snap side B every moment prior to that one. So, yeah, Pikachu apparently makes Fillie miss input.
I like seeing G-XTREME's his Pikachu.
You're one of few.
I mean,
could it be me?
Hey, Pikachu or Steve? Pikachu.
What if we just ban G-XTREME?
Okay, yeah, that's a good point.
That's
board smash, not going to take it just yet. 15% on the board. I mean, geez, you just got. What's wrong? What did he do to you?
Everything that's happening.
God,
he's taking 15% so far.
He's taking forward air, taking off the top.
G-XTREME is a menace. I can't wait for G to like tweet all this later because he's gonna get the clips and he's gonna point out all of this. Well, you know what, G? You deserve it. Now, jokes aside, G-XTREME is menace.
No, menace.
He's a menace to society as we see Pikachu continuously press buttons and stop one of the best characters out of Shield from doing literally anything out of Shield.
He literally has the best shield in the game. He can't be poked. But it doesn't matter because it's Pikachu and he pancakes.
Yep, and he forces air dodges.
And he's just calling him out with the down B. He has not taken a single % in like a minute.
Yeah, he's border.
Okay, there he goes.
All right, the egg finally comes through, but at what cost?
I mean, projectiles I've heard don't count.
Okay, so G-XTREME, just going straight to the character select screen and the stage strikes because not much else really to say about that one. Sarah, get your mans. I don't know what else to say. Help him.
That was crazy. It started with an SD and an unfortunate just Yoshi bomber to the blast zone as if Mario just stomped on his head.
Sarah, please buy Fillie ice cream after this. Not only to eat, but for him to sit, because I think he's going to have a hard time sitting after that one. But, all right, all jokes aside, though, Fillie is still, he's our best Yoshi, and he's really good at what he does when it comes to getting big combos. I think the problem is right now, he's trying to find combo starters too quick against Pikachu. Pikachu always has a hitbox out and ready to go. To stop you from doing that, you have to wait for Pikachu to whip and then punish. You get very few amount of times you can do that, but you got to work on that one as you go throughout the match and force them to get reckless.
Yeah, aside from that, he also has the ability to just flatten himself like a pancake on multiple attacks. So you also got to be careful with what you think you can punish, because a lot of the moves will just kind of duck under your options.
Yeah, I mean, there we go. Good. Now what Phillie's doing is correct. Fillie is holding shield, waiting, and almost getting the kill off the top with the egg. So using Skull Bash actually was kind of smart because you got your jump ripped, so you might as well try to escape rather than take Yoshi head on, because if you screw up your air dodge, you take an up air or up dash.
Yeah, and the fact that he's just kind of, he's definitely playing with a lot more patience in this game, trying to wait for Pikachu to come to him and punishing him in moments that he wasn't in the first game. I'm not sure if the first game after that SD kind of just messed with him a bit, but Jesus.
G-XTREME literally, like, G-XTREME now has a license and apparently doesn't know how to take off, like, the foot off the gas pedal. Like, this man's got a lead foot just going in. Doesn't get the follow-up. See, that sucks, because most of the time that follow-up short hop up there on a spot dodge read works on almost everyone.
Yes.
Except for characters like Pikachu, because he's so damn short.
Okay,
or
gonna punish the
is
grab.
so damn short.
Gonna punish the grab. Yeah, this is the only female form, isn't it?
Actually, might be two, but I know that Pikachu Libre is definitely a girl.
Yes, this one is definitely a girl. He
you're
does
dead.
not have a jump.
Well, at least it was at 140.
At least it was at 140. Doesn't help that it was still an SD.
No, true. Yeah, actually, yeah, because he might die here. Okay,
Yes.
never mind. He did not go for Thunder. Luckily, he did not get ripped away.
But yeah, as far as like one of the characters that can't be hit in certain situations, this is definitely one of them. As well as the fact that that jump just saved him from a whole lot of percent.
Yeah, and I think the biggest, like, Fillie goes here often as a counter pick because this stage is really good for getting Yoshi extensions, but G-XTREME's now constantly coming in with a hitbox first like he was doing successfully in the first game, rather than just kind of running all over him, and he's forcing Fillie to slow down a bunch, and he's not able to find those traps that he wants on the side platforms to get big combos. But I mean, it's not easy to do against Pikachu. It's so hard to trap Pikachu. Even these like back airs, the up air to try and call out the approaching quick attack, none of them connect.
No, yeah, this is definitely a hard matchup. He's got a lot of projectiles to go through. Pikachu having the ability to just kind of spam them out there, follow them, and just kind of get his punishes and approach with those, like, with this moving projectile. It makes it hard. These projectiles on this stage, though, are not too bad because the platform layout is kind of stops him from at least coming from the blast.
Yeah, it gives you a secondary option. Like, the only thing that has been really good for him is that he's got the double jump armor. That's like it. But right now, that lead that he had at the start
is gone.
Yeah, it evaporated. It's Pikachu happened.
Yeah,
Not
Pikachu
even,
happened.
I mean, G-XTREME also recognized like what Fillie was doing because like the traps, the pressure that only lasts for so long. I can't believe he grabbed him with that. Yoshi's normal grab is not great.
No, it's not. The fact that he timed that perfectly for the down air gave him a lot more percent than if he was in the egg.
That's his double jump. Oh wait, no
jump.
Never mind. His double jump is still there, but dash attack is gonna end that. Fillie now on last stock here again. Oh, wait, I put the wrong winner of the last game.
Oh jeez, that's fine.
So in spirit, Fillie won that first game, but in reality, that did not go well.
That did not go well. That was not good. But anyway, he's still doing a lot better than he did in that first game. He just needs to take.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Up he came through. That normally would have been a free grab right there, but he missed. And now he's gonna try and come in with the falling up air. Did not connect. Trying to catch anything to get a combo started, but it is not working right now. And G-XTREME just playing with the lead. There's not really much reason to approach heavily here, and he's taking advantage of that.
Yeah, he doesn't have any reason to throw away this lead. Tries to go for the Yoshi bomber. Honestly, I probably would have fell for it because they haven't seen it all game. But yeah, just gonna go for that standard combo down throw forward air. Up air, not going to take it just yet. Air dodges right through it. Fillie needs to get this stock as quickly as possible because this game is just running away from him. He's now lapped in percent too, so yeah. Yeah,
trying to catch an up smash on the way in, and G-XTREME just doing what Pikachu does best: play with the lead and make it very frustrating to deal with. You gotta respect the thunder. Oh wow!
Oh my god!
Against most people, that would have worked.
Yeah, against most people that would have worked. Fillie taking that stock. Only 126 on the board.
All right.
137.
All right. Technically, this is doable.
Yes.
Because Yoshi has a really strong spike. Hypothetically speaking, though, you have to actually get a hit to find that first. And Phillie's playing around the ledge to try and bait G-XTREME. Oh, wait.
Starting with the up air, though.
Wait.
Oh, okay.
Okay, if he kept him there, that could have been doable. But now he's got to work for it a bit more. But he keeps hiding at the edge to force him. But dash attack should take it. Yeah, there we go. And Ejectocito immediately out. That worked extremely well for a good while for Fillie at the start. But as the match went on, it went downhill very quickly with Pikachu.
It was good, and then it just wasn't good anymore.
Yeah, Pikachu kind of a pain in the ass. Not really other way to put it. She's hard to track down. Hard to corner, and yeah, there's not really that's pretty much it. Like, cause even though Fillie had incredible control at the start of the game, it disappeared so quick because of the fact that there wasn't really much that you could do to force Pikachu to play your game as it went on, because G-XTREME knows, well, what if I play the clock? Like, what you gonna do about it then? You gonna do something about me going to time? Because I don't think you are. And that's exactly how he did it.
I don't think you will.
I don't think you will, my friend. I think that, in fact, I have full control here, and you, sir, don't know what to do, actually. Yo, why? Stop going into the game so quick! Alright, anyway,
sponsor?
so... Yeah. Oh, wait, no, that's not correct. Boom. Alright, so, switch those names up real quick. We got winner semis, with the quickness. We got Ling, versus Zoo. Zoo decided to go full V Brawler after doing so well with Terry, because that's what Zoo does. And
that's what Zoo does? Hey, whatever he feels is what he feels,
see,
unfortunately.
That stock right there, that stock right there has just made Zoo drop me Brawler. That stock.
And that was it.
That's it. It's gone after this game. Even if he
game.
wins this set, he's not playing me Brawler after this. But
That was funny.
Meanwhile, Ling has been absolutely tearing it up of late. Really putting a name out there for himself, getting really big wins, and performing well at a lot of tournaments out of region. Finally, we're seeing him get big dubs on a lot of people who he struggled with in the past. He's really establishing himself as like contender for best Peach, and I love it. I love to see it. And what reaction, what coverage, dude. He threw turnip down, he went back on stage, and he covered the other side while perfectly spacing the freaking flip kick. I hate Ling, never mind. All these compliments from Ling, I'm taking them away. He doesn't let you play the game, he plays by himself, he's too damn good, and that... I'm just kidding, I love seeing it.
I was gonna say, I think you need to tone it down a little bit.
No, not at all. Not at all.
That side B... So, side B...
I can't wait for someone to clip specifically that and out of context me yelling at Ling, and then I'm going to fill it in rest later, but I'll let it ride for a bit. Ling currently on a 3-stock up to 1 lead right now, and
Jesus.
A big part of this, by the way, is remember in the last game where I said me Brawler doesn't have like a lot of true kill combo setups?
Yep, this is it.
Yeah, that's the struggle against someone like Peach. It's like, okay, I'll take your single hit.
And then what?
Then what you go? What? Then what?
Remember how in the last game too we were saying how good that side B is? every single time he's used side B against Ling, he's gotten hard punished.
Yeah, because Ling has actual options to punish it. It's not a great side B. Usually, it's good against limited cast. Otherwise, you go for command grab. Problem is, though, command grab also isn't that good in this match. Because
Right.
Peach is never grounded.
No,
It works when they jump. It does work. But usually you don't want to jump and do that because you free fall. So it's a free punish. Zoo finally scratches the surface of what could be a dream comeback in getting KO, but he's got a lot of work to do.
He's got a lot of work to do, and this character can do it, but he's got to get the hits, and he's got to get the combos. And this is how you start it,
I'm so
with the
glad
up
that-
airs.
Yeah, I'm so glad I remembered that this is in fact a local, because I was in like full business mode to start tonight, and then I remembered, oh wait, this is my house, so I'm gonna make fun of a lot of dumb behavior, much like that one. The back air is gonna come through. He was not ready for the 2-piece and a cake, and that's gonna be Ling picking game number 1.
Number 1. Oh.
Whose birthday? Isn't somebody's birthday just happened?
Samar was yesterday.
Yeah, but the birthday cakes were, you know, we didn't even get him any, but Ling came through with peaches, so there you go.
Yo, that cake.
At least Zoo gets to eat.
Oh god, it's so cringe.
Oh man! All right. Well, unfortunately, from the looks of things, Zoo's gonna be taking a trip to the losers bracket.
Oh god. Yeah. So let's see how fast Ling can beat this. No, I'm just kidding. Honestly, I hope.
Hey, look, we said
Zoo
that
proves
last
us wrong.
time, and 36 got speedran. So hopefully you just curse that out, and Zoo can bring it to a game 3. I would like I want to see Zoo find his character.
Yes, I
really
do.
do. And if the Mii Brawler is it, then good on you. But right now, the thing is, as you play a bunch of characters, you have to learn matchups, and especially the better players in the area, you have to learn their behaviors. Ling has fought against good Mii Brawlers. He fought against Sem not that long ago. He has fought against Waidu. He's fought against Jules. So he knows the matchup.
Yeah,
You
he does.
don't with the Mii Brawler as much yet. I like that jab 1 stagger though, but because of the fact that she's floaty, Thrupper ends early. You DI up on the down throw, and it takes you out of that pretty quick.
Yeah, exactly.
Except for round 70. Don't DI up on 70. You will die.
Yeah, don't do it. I agree. It's all about matchup experience. On top of that, when you're playing a character like Mii Brawler, and you're playing against somebody who has a lot of experience against you, your habits will carry over.
You're gonna die here. Yep.
Yeah, you're dead.
That doesn't go very far. Once the double jump is gone, the flip kick also doesn't send you enough vertically.
Right.
Outside of landing directly in front of Ling for a punish, which we saw last time. Ling had a perfectly spaced punish. Shot put means nothing to Peach because of that.
Yeah, he literally doesn't. He just ignores it.
See, I'm only being this mean because I want you to learn, Zoo, that this was not the right way. They also, just so you can see what's going on, because Mii Brawler can do it. You have to play the matchup more like Mario than Mii Brawler. Because you
Yeah,
have
that's
to
true.
play with Nair, you have to play with back airs, and you need to play around platforms well.
Okay,
that one
shot put.
finally
That was
connected.
good. That was good. I think another big thing is maybe swapping up the moveset. Because Mii Brawler has many moves. Maybe something will work out better in this matchup.
I think the only
all about
one
playing
that
around
I
with
could
it.
see to properly change would be maybe the up B for like a different option like Axe Kick. Because you're,
Axe kick would be good.
yeah, because you can't get Thrupper. And up B, the helicopter kick also has no range. So
Unfortunately, did not reverse that.
yeah, with the up B, the Axe Kick, you would have been able to float up and back down. Because you don't have to commit to the Axe Kick. You can wait. So that's the only thing I would personally change amongst the moveset. I think the rest
In
of
this
it
matchup.
is... Yeah, in this matchup in particular. Because Thrupper's hard to land on Peach, as we can see right now.
Oh
And
my
your
god,
double
that
jump
turnip! If that took that?
I'm surprised he got back because Downer was out. Downer would normally trade right there, but he was able to snap on the ledge. That's a punish because that's got a lot of end lag.
Yeah, no, it's definitely, this matchup looks very hard for Mii Brawler. Like you said, a lot of the combo potential that he has is kind of thrown out the window, and that up smash is the perfect call out for that option. Yes.
That's all I have to say to that one. I know that I spent pretty much that whole match kind of shitting on like the Mii Brawler, but it's mostly because I want him to understand and hopefully go back later and see the weaknesses so he can figure it out. Because anybody else who approaches the matchup the same way is probably going to lose that one. That's just true. It's very hard to adjust around Peach's game plan with a character like that consistently. Now, I am looking forward to this next one because Blank and G-XTREME, apparently G-XTREME's been winning the past few times. And,
Okay. With Pikachu or with Steve?
I think with Steve.
Okay.
And
X, AJ.
I can't get this
Just
freaking...
click on it.
I kept trying to type G-XTREME and I would only type the letter Z. There we go. There it is. There it is.
But at that point, you could just click on it. You were far enough.
Well, I can also type the letter V and R because that will give you the link to, once again, please go support and show some love to the GoFundMe because that is why we are here. We have 12 plus setups in this building right now. As you can see some of them right there. You can see some of them on the tweet that I posted earlier. They are all going towards the new venue, and every bit helps. Every bit counts.
He did a small VNR, so it didn't work.
It does work, but it didn't work that time. I
did
think
not
because it was too soon.
I think the command broke.
No, Justin,
No.
that was you.
That was you.
That was your fault, man. But still, thank you, sir, again, being dropping that $30 earlier. I appreciate that. Also, I know that Fillie gave us an additional 10, so technically we have 40 today because Fillie did give me an extra, and all the venue goes towards that. So
It was definitely because it was small V and R because it went immediately with
that's
that one.
weird. I did small VR earlier and it worked.
Broke.
Well, sir, it looks like you gotta do the caps lock to make it work. That's how we do that there, Jimbo.
Wasn't G-XTREME just on stream? Where did he go?
No, he was not on stream. That was Zoo, but Zoo...
No, not just now, but I meant like, he literally was the match right beforehand, wasn't he?
G-XTREME's doing his best impression of trying to be a top player around here, so he loses stuff and he takes forever to show back up on matches.
But he won.
He doesn't even smoke or anything. He's doing his best impersonation of Ling. He's like, if I'm gonna beat Ling, I must become Ling. Therefore, I must go to the bathroom before my matches, and I must also go smoke before my matches, and then make Ajax run around the entire 10,000 freaking square foot venue to go find him to make sure he doesn't get DQ'd.
It could be worse.
It could be worse. I can let him get DQ'd.
He has done this at majors.
Yeah, and I'm the one that has to go get him. Because all the TOs know that I know where he is. Every time. I won't know where he is, but I find him. I find it.
And you could too.
You could too if you donate to the new venue and help us find Ling at the start of every single bracket every time. So we're gonna go ahead.
It's like a mini game you didn't know you wanted to play.
I never signed up for it, but it happened. It kind of was contractually obligated when he lived with us before, and now I'm stuck with it. But
yeah,
we got G-XTREME going with the Pikachu. So the Pikachu and the Steve, he's been doing really good of late, and I know he's been using a lot of Pikachu more of late, and he's been getting mad at people for putting Steve on his top 8 graphic over the Pikachu. So maybe, you know what I might do? I still might just put Steve as the graphic.
Hasn't played a single Steve game.
Yeah, even if he
Still
plays
Steve.
no Steve tonight, I might just put the Steve on the graphic just because.
Oh god, his Pikachu's really good. His Steve is really good too.
Yeah.
I like watching either or, to be honest. He has a lot of flair when it comes to the characters.
We used to make a lot of...
It's just a meme though.
Yeah, we used to make a lot of jokes early on that he was basically CT's DM because they play the same exact characters minus the Pyra Mythra.
True.
But he's really coming to his own. G-XTREME, I think he's won like an Arcadian recently. He's been...
Oh, I love Arcadians.
Yeah, he's also been performing well. He keeps just missing the like Ling W. He says he keeps going to game 5 but can't close it. And that's good because he's got the right mentality of a competitor. But Blank also has that mentality too. And the fact that G has a couple wins on him of late is going to make him improve because now Blank has another person who is making him work at this spot where normally he would find his way into like the top 3 unless Light is here.
Yeah, no, definitely. He makes things hard for the Peaches, especially because he has so much matchup knowledge versus Ling. I feel like they fight almost every weekly.
Yeah,
and
literally every single event. Like they're from the same area. They go to the gym together. They play each other all the time, and I think that he's starting to learn because of that.
I think so too. As long as you keep hammering it down, I mean, you'll eventually, get the nail in.
Yeah, exactly. Like it takes time, but eventually you figure it out. And the forward air is
definitely going to take
one good way to say nope, you ain't figure out shit.
And that forward air is doing the same. Oh my god, if he had gone in with a hitbox there.
Yeah, I'm surprised that backer didn't hit. That worked because he was fading up in. I think he was going for a hitbox, and that gave him a free DI check.
Gonna clip the side B there. I mean,
I hate Nair to grab. I hate it so
I
much.
hate Nair to
Why
grab
is Nair to
too.
grab safe? Bullshit! The character's not top 10 anymore, but the character's still stupid.
Yeah, exactly.
The fact that Peach and Daisy, in my view, are not top 10 anymore
Says a
should
lot.
tell you a lot about who I have in my top 10. Actually, I think I might finally put out a tier list for that, but right now the back here coming through.
There's just so many characters. You
Actually,
gotta commit to a tier list.
I think I'll save it for After Pound. After Pound, I'll probably put that tier list out because everybody has a lot of really bad tier lists. So I'm gonna go ahead and give them my good one, and it's correct.
Wow, you just called out so many people.
I do. I call it out all the time. I think a lot of people's tier lists are awful. There's only a few of them I actually think are okay.
But you know what? They're doing their job because you're talking about
Exactly. That's the whole point. It's interaction farming, baby.
119 on the Pikachu. He's looking very unhealthy here. I mean, 79% to 119. You'd almost think that this Pikachu is losing.
Yeah, honestly.
But it's Pikachu.
Yeah, I mean, it's not really losing that by much because Peach is not super heavy. So, or Daisy's not super heavy. So you have the ability to close this out if you can get a forward smash at ledge, which normally G-XTREME does go for. It's super close right now.
Although this matchup is actually pretty bad for Pikachu.
Yeah, no, historically,
Historically, it's
G-XTREME is lucky that he's able to practice this matchup so much because of the fact that
Wow.
Bye. Well, you're gonna have to practice after you return from the Blast Zone, but this matchup historically has gone south for Pikachu's, especially Esam, repeatedly because Peach is or Daisy is one of the few characters that can check approaches. That down air has options out of shield, has plenty of ways to slow down Pikachu. The up smash is gonna slow down Daisy though.
Yep, and we were down to the last stock. This first game has taken forever.
Yeah, we're approaching 3 minutes. Like one of y'all to get one of those 0 to deaths both of these are capable of. That's an air dodge up, but the jump is still there, so of course it's G-XTREME to not go for the thunder.
I mean, it could be worse. We could be watching Peach versus Villager.
Yeah, we're not doing that again.
No, never again.
We are not doing that again. I will go out of my way to whenever the new venue opens up not to train any of you Villager players, ever. I promise you.
Never.
Unless I make you only press the A button and not the forward air.
I wonder what Captain Awesome is doing these days.
I don't. Alright, so back here, back here coming through forward air, forcing the turnip up. And now you gotta go low, so you gotta watch out for Z-drop turnip into forward smash, which is not what happened, but the toss turnip to force the air dodge was the plan, but Blank didn't bite.
Yeah, no, there was no bite there. He's at a high percent, though. Pikachu could take the stock at any point. Not going to get called out on the platform there. Doesn't get called out for that failed fair either.
Yeah, just kind of fading away, like just giving a lot of respect to G because you don't want to get up smash right now. You're kind of at kill windows, and from what we're seeing, nobody wants to be the one to give up the first game. I am very glad this is only best of 3 at the current moment because we're guaranteed to see them again, I think, later.
Oh my God, that was almost off the top.
Yeah, that's that good DI, gonna avoid the death there, but you gotta watch out for G. You just missed that up smash.
I just hope that this kill comes within the next 10 seconds because I'm not trying to see a game that went
Alright, I
under a
got
minute.
you. It's happening right now.
Wow.
It was so close!
Okay, it was now.
You know what? I'm gonna clip that and not actually show anybody what happened afterwards.
Nope, I'll clip it and I'll show them the real one. I will counter clip you.
So we're gonna save that clip for later. I am so damn good at calling shit out, by the way. Yes, I am a psychic. I have clairvoyance. This isn't... What people just need to learn that I can see the future at this point. I am very glad at the current moment because we're guaranteed... Alright, I'm sorry, the audio for the background was playing right there. We're gonna get into game number 2 here with the one that game 1 again, Blank won game 1. Oh, of course, that clip didn't even get the whole clip. I'm upset.
Mine did. Of you not getting it.
I was super close though. I don't hear nothing. Look, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm only put in that part just because the comedy of it is too good.
No, the comedy was perfect.
Now, once again here we got game number 2. G-XTREME completely untouched to start and controlling the entire game, literally 0 to 76. But it's Daisy, so 1 down tilt equals everything you did meant absolutely nothing.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Oh no, my bubble. Okay, I got that published. So now you can do whatever you want with it because you can actually take that clip and trim it.
Send me the link.
But I'm gonna name it Ajax failed.
Nope. I'm gonna edit it later. I got it. So right now we're looking at what is a very close game between the two of them. 91% to 97. Border coming through, and dash attack's gonna miss. Back throw gives him stage position. Or excuse me, down throw. Trying to catch a very aggressive approach from G-XTREME, who did not bite.
Just a lot of whiff punishing, like whiff moves here. No one really getting punished for anything. That's fair. Unfortunately, he fell out of. But as far as like the stock, it's just not coming. G-XTREME is throwing out the right moves. They're just not taking it. He needs to get this. I feel like this pace where we're at is leaps and bounds faster than what we just experienced, because we're now only at 5 minutes and there's already a stock taken.
Yeah, 2 minutes in, and the game just lost its first stock, so we're in for a ride. 145 at the moment to the side of Blank, but that's gonna that was gonna disappear pretty soon, and we finally see it go there.
Now we're back to this this even game. Now, I just want to see one of these two characters get a really good combo out, kind of like this, but unfortunately it doesn't meet the mark. The SDI, the DI itself, it just goes away. What's up?
Send me the link for the clip.
I did. I sent it to you in the group chat.
Okay, keep talking.
Yeah, no. So this has been very even. They've done a good job at kind of staying outside of each other's hurt boxes and just making this such a long set. 72% on the Pikachu, 55% on this Daisy. It's very close. I feel like very few interactions. That forward smash is going to take that stock at a very early percent, though. We have seen both of them go into the high 150s.
Completely changed.
Yeah,
from what
that
we
last
saw
one.
a little while ago. Like the very beginning of this game was 3 stocks in favor of, or 3 stocks to 2 in favor of Blank, who was holding on to that stock forever. And now we have G-XTREME's holding on to a lead and doing a good job at it. And kind of looking a bit rough here for Blank, because he's getting hit quite a bit. And this is all beneficial for Blank, excuse me, G, because it's like every trade works for you now.
Yeah, every trade works. And on top of that, I feel like Blank is just going in a lot more than he was in that previous game, and causing this to, you know, kind of derail. He pulled it back a little bit. Now they're both on that last stock. It could go either way again, but he just needs to kind of regain that tempo, what he had before, because G-XTREME is kind of running away with it a little bit. Not going to get hit with that forward smash.
90 to 13, even though it seems like a pretty big deficit. Daisy, you can never count out, because Daisy can very much, for one, pull an RNG big turnip anytime soon, and also the fact that Daisy, one down tilt, even right now, will still get you to about 80, and now you're gonna have to behave.
Even on a small character like this, that combo still works. Well, 101%. G-XTREME has a very healthy lead here. He just needs to find that one hitbox. Is this going to be it? No, okay. That DI was just off for him to be able to get that confirmed. Porter not going to take it just yet. Strong move, not strong enough. Not going to get the kill.
Down smash should do it,
going
and we're going to get a game number 3.
Number 3. You got an AJ question.
Why are they asking me questions?
They're not asking you nothing.
Why?
Sure it's 3.
Why is G-XTREME asking me questions? It's best of 3.
3.
G-XTREME asked you nothing.
3.
Did he?
Yeah, G-XTREME wanted to know the answer, I think, prior to the ban.
Makes sense. It's also winners.
I mean, this one feels like a best of 5 right now.
It's just, that first game was so long. They went almost under a minute.
This one's taking forever.
What?
Forever.
But, oh, did you like, fix it?
I'm doing it from my phone because it's easier to edit.
Oh. Yeah, you're right. But it's taking forever. So we're going to move into game 3. They just kind of kept running it back to PS2, so here we are. I feel like I haven't seen too much out of G-XTREME when it comes to turnip play. Just kind of either taking it, tossing it to him, and kind of not really doing anything with it. But that's okay. You don't need to be fancy with your items. You're not playing a character that actually relies on them. Going to get this pretty clean combo, 32%. Up air, nair, very straightforward. But we're going to see a down tilt combo? No, we did not. We did not see any down tilt combos. 47% here. Not going to get that punish on the fair. I mean, oh my god. Okay. Not going to get that early stop at the fair, but very close to getting that. Dash attack, always good. Very fast move. It's a good kind of pressure tool that Pikachu has. Wow, actually able to punish that down air.
Yeah, now G-XTREME kind of in a similar position to the last game where G was behind and was kind of struggling a bit to get like the KO to get the damage on. But Blake got the first stock and then was able to get back into it. So this time, not losing the stock relatively early at all, starting to even the game back up. These two are so defensive.
Yes.
And it shows, and it's stressful because they're approaching 5. They're already sub 6 minutes again.
Yes.
No stock is lost. It's because neither one of them wants to overextend. There's just a lot of hitbox coverage right now, hoping to stop an approach. And that's what we're seeing. Most of this damage come from grabs.
Yeah, a lot of it is grabs, one-hit interactions, and that's it. That was a very cool combo, but unfortunately it did not get the stock there. But yeah, this is very reminiscent of the first game where we saw this might go to time again. But hopefully G-XTREME can get the stock here and make the pressure kind of go up. Because like once you start to get down in the timer, it starts to push out a little bit of reckless moves from either player, unless you're very, very patient. But 150, nothing to laugh at. Pretty much dash attack will kill here. Up throw if you're at the right height. Forward throw anywhere on this side of the map. He's got a couple of options here. Trying to go for the grab, but just doesn't kind of get that. Let's see. That was a really good movement. It looked very awkward, but G-XTREME made it out of there without getting touched and did a very good job at that.
164 on the side of Blank, so this up throw kill percent, which is why you saw the whiff grab come through. But like for Blank, you kind of just stay. Oh, never mind, you die.
Yeah,
you die exactly is what you have. It was what you're gonna do there.
Yeah, when you're at that high percent, up throw is just going to kill. And now it's time for G-XTREME to kind of get that combo starter, rack up that percent, and get himself back into this game. Because Blank is just slowly kind of peeling away from this, taking that percent, taking these one-hit trades. And when you're in this kind of situation and you're behind, trading is not beneficial to you. It's always going to be beneficial to the person who's in the lead, unless you're playing somebody like Ganon. Because Ganon, if you're trading with him, you probably will die in 3 hits, whereas he will die in like 8.
Yeah, pretty much. And like, I mean, with these two, it almost feels like you're trying to run away from Ganon because neither one of them want to interact.
Yeah,
like,
they're just kind of avoiding each other.
If I get hit, I take 20 off of each hit, but instead you get hit and you take 4 mix-ups. And yeah, it's pretty stressful, but like, goddamn, fight! Like,
yeah, you guys are.
No, they're doing it right though. Like the main thing is that you can't be the one to overextend first because that's what's going to cause you to lose in this type of matchup. If you hold forward against Pikachu, you lose. If you try to hit on shield too much against Pikachu, you lose. So you have the conundrum of they both thrive off of one specific behavior pattern that a lot of people like to do, and they both don't want to be the one to budge first. So it makes it annoying. And you can't grab turnips as much as you like in this matchup either because Pikachu always has a Thunder Jolt out.
Yes.
So that takes away a big approach tool from Daisy when somebody hides like this.
Yeah, when you play like this, it takes away from a lot of the gameplay from either player. They're both bait and punish heavy combo characters. Oh, I don't know what I just witnessed. I think it was side B that kind of killed him, but at the same time I saw down air and thought Peach died, or Daisy. But we're seeing the damage rack up. This game is getting peeled away from G-XTREME. He's almost lapped in percent already. Now going lapped in percent. This has only been like maybe a few seconds. He's going super deep for it because he can. G-XTREME getting that stock, getting a little bit of breath of fresh air there, but he just needs to get this combo started and get this damage racked up because it's not looking good.
Yeah, I mean, we're on last stock here apiece. And the thing with Blank is, even though he's got a lead, G-XTREME has been able to pull back from these positions quite a bit, and back air is a big start into that. Not gonna budge. Low space Nair on the drop down, not gonna get hit. Trying to find a combo starter with the Pikachu Nair, not gonna be able to find anything. And the rising Nair is gonna get him at least off the ledge. Blank is in a position to close it, but you have to be careful with how you try, because if you swing with the misspace forward air, that's going to be a free grab for G, who's going to take advantage, and these quick attacks are working well.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Like, he's definitely finding that quick attack to be a worthwhile addition to the gameplay here. Yes, that would have definitely killed. I mean, I like it. I think that up B is one of Pikachu's best moves for approaching and going away from somebody, disengaging. But we're not seeing a ton of it. We're seeing a lot of just neutral Bs. He's racking up the percent though. This could come back for G-XTREME if he plays his cards right.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely, like, this is starting to slowly work his way back into the game here. Like, he's got plenty of options to be able to kill here. Up smash out of shield can kill pretty soon. It's fresh. Forward smash sweet spot can also kill, so you have to watch out for that. Like, there's so many things that work in favor of G.
There's only 45 seconds left.
Yeah, we're looking at what could be another timeout here. Like, they're so close.
Oh, and the forward air taking the stock.
Oh, no, not yet.
It's not. Never mind.
Still in it. So Nair out of shield from Peach, or excuse me, Daisy kills here. Dash attack should kill. No, good DI to the corner. He's still alive.
Oh my god, this is stressful. 28 seconds left. Will he just run away? I'm surprised that he's kind of staying in his base.
G-XTREME can't really go for up throw yet, but he's getting close to up throw kill percent.
Oh, okay,
Back air definitely takes
that's
it there.
that's
You're gonna explode off the screen. The stress coming through, the hand behind the head on G-XTREME right there. But Blank is going to stop the bleeding and take it. Holy crap. That was insane.
That was a long set.
That was ridiculously stupid. It took so long. But well played. Well played from the two of them there. Blank was able to take it with a nail biter at the end. Excellent job from Blank. I need a breather. So I'm going to come back in once we get to loser semis and top 8. I'm going to let you take over running the stream.
Okay.
And I'll let him hop back on for a sec. And so I'm going to hop off for a second while Zoo and Chavo play and G and Hindsight play on the other side of that. Let's switch back. You remember how to do this? Here,
yeah.
Here, and you don't really need to go to player cam often, just make sure you see. But let me just do this real quick. Boom. I just want to make sure the camera is lined up. If you ever do that, it's this icon here.
Yes.
Go quickly. Running fast. I can't type anything.
Shabby.
And people call him that sometimes.
Chavi.
Chabai.
These are losers' quarters. Loser.
I know he's your roommate, but you don't have to be so harsh.
Are you kidding me? Have you ever heard him talk to me?
True.
That's what I'm saying. Also, big shout-outs to Anna for the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Also, make sure everybody, of course, goes to the exclamation point VR chat. I mean, VR, not chat. For the GoFundMe. Appreciate that. I will be back. Retro and Nasser are going to take over for a sec. I need to breathe because I've been going at this since the start. I'll be back for Winners Finals.
Let's go, breathers.
Okay. All right, now you've got the amateurs out of the way. The pros step in to take it. We've got Chavo versus.
Right now.
All right, so we got Chavo versus Zoo. This is a different kind of matchup. Chavo, I don't feel like played Zoo's Brawler, being a very fresh character to the scene, but still, when you're in a brawl type setting, Incineroar slaps.
And I think that's really going to be what we're really going to see here is the difference between the explosiveness of Incineroar and Brawler has the combos, but I don't know if Zoo is going to be playing Brawler after this one. Chavo has a commanding lead and pressure's intense.
Super commanding lead. He's just kind of racking up a ton of percent. He realizes that Zoo is kind of swinging a lot. He's going for those revenge. He's getting the side Bs, just going for an up smash. I mean, he's really feeling himself right now. He's only on his first stock, 70%, nowhere near death right now. And Zoo is bleeding at 50%.
And again, like we said, the weakness of Incineroar is that he has to get in on you, and he's not good at that. But when Brawler's just saying, hey, I'm going to run in on you, that takes away half of the challenge of Incineroar, and he's able to just use his strong hitboxes that are just really good to just crush Brawler.
Yeah, he's just abusing the fact that he is got a lot of weight. Zoo needs to work extra hard to kill him. You are mega dead.
And he is also...
And we're going on to game 2.
Yeah, he was abusing the lack of matchup.
I hate his mouse setting. It's so fast. Okay. Yeah, we're going into game 2. Chavo with the commanding start to this. I mean...
Again,
I have no idea what Zoo is going to do here in order to improve if he's going to continue to use the Mii Brawler, but kudos if he does. I will say matchup knowledge is important.
Yeah, and if he just kind of decides,
there he
he's
goes.
just toughing this one out. Mad respect to Zoo. It's really hard to dive right back into.
I think he's making a new. I think he's making another Mii.
He
probably wants different moves.
He was talking earlier about how he's been really digging Blazing Kick side B, but that means that you don't get the suplex, and
Yes.
He seems like he definitely wants the suplex in this one. We might also see a change in the up B. Mii Brawlers up Bs, different ones are better.
I think
for different situations.
I think because, and we saw it there, that combo is not killing Incineroar. He's just too heavy. I feel like Axe Kick would be a lot better. Hey, he's actually doing something funny. He's got big feet now. Suplex. He's going
Up.
for. He's still going for the thrust uppercut.
Fruppa is definitely a good move. It's a kill move at surprisingly early percentages. You can combo into it from a lot of things, especially against heavier characters.
Right.
So I think that's what he's really aiming for here.
Right. I just think that the main thing, and we saw that in this match, even at the tip of that combo, and with poor DI, Incineroar was not even close to being taken off the top. Not even a little bit.
Well, so if he holds out with it as he does it, instead of sending Incineroar up, it'll send him like almost straight out. So I don't know if that was.
Well, he
just...
went basically straight up.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure, but I think looking at it from an outside perspective, Axe Kick would be better in this matchup. But definitely the command grab, because that side B is not doing it for him.
Yeah, that side B was doing almost nothing.
Yeah, basically nothing.
He used it once, and it didn't even really save him from anything. And now he's like, all right, I know how I'm supposed to grapple.
Exactly. And I feel like at this point, we're going to be seeing, hopefully, a better game plan. That move is still good for poking at the ledge, but as soon as Chavo sees that, he's going to start preparing for it with revenge and taking advantage of that.
He's definitely getting some good. He's learning how to apply the pressure a lot better now that he has a more ranged option of getting in.
Yep.
That's putting an entirely different type of pressure on Chavo. Chavo can't just say, hey, you're far away from me, you're not doing anything, you have to approach me. That one change totally has changed this matchup.
Yeah, no, it has definitely changed the dynamic. On top of that, he can't just sit and shield anymore. He has to kind of move around. And Incineroar is not a fast character, doesn't have really good options. And when you're forced to back air somebody's shield that close, you're going to get up smashed. So I think the change was indeed necessary and is healthy, at least in this matchup. Oh my god, okay, he's going to roll away from that, not going to mess around with that shield. Yeah, he's doing a much better job at kind of keeping Chavo in check. But what else is good in check? That forward air. Because that's going to take out Zoo's stock right there.
Yeah, it got Zoo in a checkmate situation. But, you know, he's that just means that the game is pretty close right now. Chavo, known to spot dodge that perfect opportunity for Mii Brawler's discount Alolan Whip. He knows exactly what you should be looking for there.
Yeah, it's a discount Alolan Whip, also a suplex, still wrestling, still works. He did not have the momentum to get back, or I don't know if he just didn't know which move to use there. Up B would have helped.
Sure would have. The Hindsight is 20/20, and...
Hey, he comes here.
Yeah.
104% on Chavo. It's a lot better than the last game. He's definitely making Chavo bleed a lot more and is able to get his hits in. It's still not looking good, and I don't think he has his jump. Okay, he still has his jump. He's dead. He loses. That's good. All right.
That
Well,
was a...
it was fun. I loved it. That was an incredibly fast match, though.
Yeah. Which again, we saw from the first match. This was some great data for Zoo, though. I think one of the most important things when you're playing Smash is you have to recognize that your performance is not about how you did today. Your performance is all about your growth as you move forwards. And so while some people would be tempted to just drop and switch back to their previous character because they got bodied in the first match, he stuck it through and said, all right, well, let me see, how does this change if I have suplex, right? And he saw that that totally changed the dynamic of the matchup. It's giving him great insight into how to handle this and other similar matchups in the future.
Right.
Which is really going to help him, you know, even though he lost this one and is regrettably out now, it means that he's going to be able to go farther in the future. And, you know, that's the thing that you really have to be looking for, right? How can you grow?
I don't want to play Chavo. Hindsight proclaims as he gets powered up because he knows he could possibly play Chavo now.
It could be real. This could be happening. You said that it couldn't, but
Yeah.
this could be happening.
This is... I believe in you.
I mean,
He
I
tried
was
to
happy to get my 7th place seed. So
Yes.
now I'm like,
He tried to
something
suplex.
like-
He tried to suplex your wrestling. He just couldn't. He couldn't handle the wrestling.
Yeah, it's my suplex greater than.
Yes.
His is a budget.
His is a budget
to load
suplex.
with, that's what we're doing. Yeah, Walmart Alolan Wop is what it was probably
Alolan
called.
Wop.
You
So
know.
we got G-XTREME versus Hindsight. Hindsight using his Mii Swordfighter. G-XTREME having either Steve or Pikachu. This could be a very intense match, or it could be a very slow match. We'll see.
Hopefully
It
this
does.
Honestly, I believe in G-XTREME. And I think that, you know, even if it is a slow match, it still has the potential to be a hype slow match, right? Because both of these characters are going to be able to get some big punishes off of small hits.
Right.
Especially Pikachu. I mean,
Right.
we all saw how that can go.
I mean, we just watched Pikachu versus Daisy, and it went to 10 seconds.
Yeah.
So yes and no. But yeah, G-XTREME versus Hindsight. Hopefully they switch, because I do not want to switch everything. But if I have to, I will. But it doesn't look like they will be switching, so I guess I have to flip this. Ah! They're upside down now. Whoops.
You know, some people thought that, you know, we're asking where the next venue is. Maybe it'll be in Australia.
It does not want to flip. Okay, there we go. And then I have to flip these, I guess. Okay. Everything is set properly now. We're good. Yeah, so we've got, we have Hindsight versus G-XTREME here. We are seeing the Mii Swordfighter versus the Pikachu, which is definitely the more explosive of the two matchups. I love seeing the Steve. I think it has a lot of pizzazz. It also involves a lot of camping with mining. So
Yeah. So how do you think that Hindsight has to approach this matchup?
a lot of reflex. He's got, like, Pikachu has that Thunderbolt. He has the T-Bolt with both of those. So having that reflect option, I feel like with this matchup, with Pikachu being so fast, it's going to be a little hard for Hindsight, because not everything that he throws out is going to be able to match that speed.
Do you know if Hindsight has been playing Elden Ring at all?
Honestly, no, but this is a big boss fight, and he might need some help.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Pikachu is, honestly, very much like one of those Elden Ring bosses where
See-
Pikachu has some broken options and will do moves, and you're like, I can punish this, and you can't.
You can't.
You really have to learn the matchup, learn where is that small opportunity for you to just get that surefire hit in, and then back off.
Yeah, you got to get your hits in, and then you got to retreat. At the same time, it's Hindsight, and it's Mii Swordfighter. He's got Tornado. He's got the kill confirms. It's just not coming together, and I'd like to see a little bit more options. I feel like, honestly, this character just can't press enough buttons to compete with them.
Yeah. Me, Swordfighter just really does not have great frame data.
No.
And Pikachu really has great frame data. And I think that really, he just kind of gets frame dated out.
He really does, yeah. Gonna air dodge away from there, outside of that kill percent. Chakram is really good at the ledge. Unfortunately, it's not helping him in that situation, but it's such a good move. 157, he's just not able to get that kill. Not going to get stuck under the ledge. He's got a pretty good recovery option. That move is really good until it does that.
Yeah, but he gets him with the up tilt. G-XTREME is at 143 though right now, which is not the position you want to be against Pikachu. This is scary stuff.
Kind of catches him pressing nothing there. Unfortunate when you see that, but it kind of is what it is. We really need to see a good combo come out of Hindsight. I know I've seen it happen, so it could turn this game all the way around. But if he keeps letting Pikachu smother him, it's not going to be a good match for him. And finding that way to get Pikachu off you is kind of half the battle in this game.
It sure is, and you know, unfortunately, Hindsight only has these two games, right? Still 2 games?
Just 2 games.
He has the 2 games to figure it out, or 3 games if he, you know.
If he gets to game 3, yes.
Yeah. Which is not enough sometimes.
Okay, gonna get the confirm there though. That's definitely the way to do it. 45%, looking pretty healthy. That's the thing. He needs to get those kill confirms, because if he's not getting those, he's not killing Pikachu at 50. And you want to kill Pikachu at 50, because if you don't, you're experiencing this, and it's pain. It's so much pain.
It really is, and he manages to get off the ledge, which is great. Pikachu clanks with the Chakram, which is not what you want to see.
Oh my god. It's just, if he didn't get hit by that there, honestly might have killed. Okay, down smash, not going to take it just yet.
Smash, not taking it. Hindsight gets back off of ledge, back to center stage.
Ooh, okay.
Whiffs the tornado, and is now getting severely punished for it.
Yeah, he's doing good though. 143. This is even. This Pikachu could die at any moment, and that's it. He took
Just
that.
like that.
Yeah, that's it. I mean,
this is exactly what I was saying earlier. It's crazy because sometimes you feel like if you are on your last stock and your opponent is as well, and they're at a high percent, sometimes you feel like you are on the back foot actually, and that you're at a disadvantage. Especially when you hit them with a move that almost kills but doesn't quite. That really ends up putting the pressure on you as a player, and Hindsight was able to capitalize on that and close it out with the Rage.
yeah. Also with one of the slowest looking kill confirms in the game. Literally, you just kind of float up slowly. He floats up slowly, and then he just pokes you and dies.
Yep.
At like 60%, so it's very strong. We need to see a lot more of that. Like I said, if he's not hitting his kill confirms and killing Pikachu super early, he's having a hard time.
The other thing that I really want to point out is Pikachus love to use that up B and escape out of disadvantage with it. They love to use that to just seize center stage.
Yep.
And it's not free. Right?
No.
It just has a lot of mix-up potential. And I'd like to see, I think we'll see a change in the tide of the battle if Hindsight can really dial it in on G-XTREME's up B habits.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is when he's using those up Bs is also when Hindsight has gotten in and he's using it as an escape tool. Because aside from that, he's just throwing out neutral Bs to kind of poke and get some extra damage.
And there he goes.
But yeah,
exactly
punishing
what we're
it like
talking
that.
about. He spaced himself out to be able to catch most of those options. Got it with the tornado.
Yeah.
And he's playing nice and patient, which
Wow.
is exactly how you have to handle these Elden Ring bosses.
Wow, that was a really good back air, especially on one of the lowest characters in the cast. He's doing a really good job now at defending himself while also racking up damage on Pikachu, which is what you need to do. You need to bait out his moves and punish him for his mistakes. Because if you're not doing that, you're going to be taking a lot of damage, and you're going to be put into disadvantage. Luckily for Hindsight, his up B seems to not really be affected by those thunderbolts. but he does not get the ledge, and he is going to go down there. He was at 134, but he had a lot of percent left that he could have taken off with Pikachu.
That sure is true. He, definitely really wanted to hold on to that stock just a little bit longer to get the rage, to get a nice, lots of damage on Pikachu, and hopefully another early kill. If he could have cinched that out, it would have been great. Unfortunately, he can't, and we see him using down tilt a lot here.
Yes.
He's been able to stuff out a lot of G-XTREME's approaches and just kind of catch him off guard.
I think another big thing is that down tilt, if DI'd improperly, or just no DI, does net into combos if the up pair as well that will kill. So it is a combo starter. Chakram kind of taking that pressure off of Pikachu from approaching without his projectile. And yeah, we're seeing a good, stable game plan here from Hindsight, which allows him to take all of these stocks, get this lead. Pikachu not able to kill too often. He only got a few options in for killing, and Hindsight can counter about 2 of them. So
yeah. We see a close game. He is in that upper corner, perfect DI right into that corner. Manages to survive, and now it's up to him. Pikachu's forward smash, obviously, upsettingly safe.
yes.
Especially for how good it is in every other respect.
Yeah, he's trying to go for these options. He knows the dash attack is going to kill there. He's going to get the punish off the up B.
And G-XTREME just was more patient, waited for Hindsight to pick a laggy option, and then punished it for the kill. Great play by him. One of the things I want to really stress is that while Pikachu is an annoying matchup, Pikachu takes a lot of skill to play well.
Yes.
So I don't want to belittle G-XTREME
No, he's
by
playing-
just being like, Pikachu, right? He's playing phenomenally. He's really mixing up his kill options and his approaches, and making some good reads. All of his wins up until this point have been well earned.
Ooh, he
and all
doesn't have a
advantages
jump.
as well. And so this is just 2 players playing really great and really trying to see who can adapt better.
Yeah, I agree. We also saw this in a very similar state, and he's gonna go for the up air or up B. It's gonna add a little bit of percentage there. 108%. He's not really anywhere close to dying from Pikachu yet, but that tornado, he's gotta be careful, and he's just throwing him out because he doesn't mind taking that if he knows that eventually you're gonna get hit by tornado and take a lot more damage.
He says, "Yeah, sure. Give me some rage. You're not gonna kill me like this.
Yep.
The stuff that's going to kill me is gonna kill me, and a little bit of thunder damage or a little bit of thunder shock damage, thunder jolt, isn't gonna really make a big difference."
Oh, is that going to do it? Not yet. Living out that upper corner. He's got the DI on point. G-XTREME just kind of trying his best to pick his moment to go in with a lot of rolls here.
This is we see that Hindsight's starting to panic a little bit. He's throwing out a lot of options, just trying to catch G-XTREME being overly aggressive, but G-XTREME has noticed that and has been playing pretty patient, and Hindsight closes it out with another tornado to up B. G-XTREME, unfortunately, dropping out here, which means that we're going to get the fabled Hindsight into Chavo.
Yes.
I cannot believe that we're here.
I can. I'm not surprised. I'm coming back in.
That was a 2-0 victory for Hindsight. I don't know why it's
2-0 at that. Jesus.
Yeah, it was 2-0. That first one looked like it was going to go the other way, but he pulled it back with the tornado. Hindsight
Winners
versus
finals
Chavo. Losers semifinals.
Winners finals.
Winners finals is going to be next. Not
Fuck off, bro. Blake.
winners finals.
Excuse.
Blank versus
Now, thank you for coming down. And Josh, you're gonna finish up. But if you
Pleasure as always.
want to talk about comms after, I'll definitely talk to you about it afterwards too.
Sure, definitely. I'll be around. I'm sticking around for a bit.
There's a couple. There's actually multiple setups you can play on because we have like
8 of them right now. There's so many setups.
He does good. I like his commentary. I'm gonna take this. Give me my phone.
No, it's my phone.
No, it's my phone.
That's my phone.
It's my phone.
It's mine. That's for me. Stop lowering my sensitivity.
Your mouse sensitivity
That
sucks.
doesn't matter to me.
It
It's
sucks.
my mouse.
I just click the button down once. Put it back yourself.
No. Look, I play and use high sensitivity so I can get around my screen quickly. I got 3 of them. 3 screens. I
I
want to
see
quickly.
you play a shooter and actually hit somebody with that
I
sensitivity.
do. You suck.
No, you
That's
suck.
a you problem.
You shouldn't have to do 4 spins just to hit somebody.
Hey, no, I do because I played Call of Duty years ago and I want to be able to 360 no-scope people and I learned how
It's
to.
not even 360. It's like fucking
You get
1080.
exactly more spins, more wins. Now we get winners finals, and
You
we
know
get
who else
Ling
needs more
versus Ling
spins?
to start things off with game number 1 because
Pyra and
I
Mythra.
need to switch up the names. And there we go. I need to switch up the camera. We're gonna spin
Yeah,
the
I had
camera.
to, they did everything.
Boom, there we go.
I had to switch everything the last time. I'm sorry that they actually did it right this time. It's not my fault. I didn't do anything wrong.
Also, fun fact: I'm still gonna put Steve on the graphic for G-XTREME after this.
Yeah,
is
he
over.
hasn't played a single game of Steve.
Yeah, and
as
I'm
far
gonna-
as I
and
see,
I'm
but
gonna
it's-
put
It's
Steve.
still gonna be Steve.
just because it's hilarious. But
You're gonna make it Enderman Steve.
now, early on, this matchup was pretty bad for Peach, but then they figured out how to play it. Mythra's still pretty solid. Pyra's the weaker portion of the two in the Peach matchup, minus the fact that she gets the kills. But they figured out how to actually deal with this character on recovery, and that has been a bad time for them ever since.
Yeah, no, it's definitely been a bad time. This character is nuts. I think that this character has so much potential because it has a ton of kill power, ton of speed.
Potential, this is number 3 character in the game.
You.
The potential's been discovered.
I feel like it needs more potential.
No.
It's not there until we've got MK Leo winning every tournament with it.
No.
Yes.
No, Leo
Yes.
will win. Leo will go out of his way to win with every character that people think is bad until he is just got like $10 million in his pocket. But right now it's got an even game. This is something I expect to go to game 5, but Ling to win just because Ling historically has always clutched it out. But Blake can do it. Like Blake can definitely get the dub. He's just gotta like not get stupid as the sets go on because Ling always takes advantage of that.
Yeah, Ling does take advantage of that. I feel like this is a good indicator of like where the match could go, though. They're very even paced. Pyra Mythra with the like bats within basically their own little foresight. Yep. It's better than bats within.
Nope.
It's not.
Nope, it's good. But Bats Within also sucks, so you're not really going off of like a really good standard there.
Okay. What if we compare it to Smash 4?
No, Bats Within and Smash 4 was disgusting. But Foresight's still really good in this because you get a guaranteed punish. It's just that it's on Mythra, so you're not getting as much reward. Because you get like up smash maybe, usually you get a forward smash or a dash attack. And so you're not, even though the move itself is good, you're not usually killing with it. Because it's like a momentary thing.
Still better than Bayonetta's.
Currently in this game, yeah. Also because you just use it literally off of a shield. You can do it mid-string on people. It's kind of dumb.
That is kind of crazy. 130% to 124. I mean, in terms of kill power, Ling's in trouble.
Nope,
But he's not.
Ling is the master of baiting people out on get-up attack or like an aggressive option from ledge. He will always bait it and he will catch you with a forward air. It's so annoying. Up B gets the tech, gets back on, no worries. Uses the umbrella, holds down on it to get the poke.
Poke is always good though. He's at 177. Kind of crazy.
Yeah, like I mean, I'm honestly very surprised he's still alive right now. Gentleman would have killed there. That's why he tried to go for it.
But he didn't get it. Ling patiently held his shield. Shield getting a little low. Going to up E there, trying to get something out of it.
Oh, that's your double jump. Okay, got back on because he was close enough. F tilt is too far away. Use Mythra to close the gap. Use the up E to hopefully snipe a jump. He doesn't get anything. Neutral B should kill there, and it's gonna.
Yes, it's got it. So 54%. That's pretty light for what Mythra can put out. And this is okay. Never mind. I was gonna say this is how it starts, but he didn't commit.
Yeah, I mean the scariest part about fighting Pyra Mythra on last stock is that you could die to down air at like 0. So you have to watch out for when Mythra starts pushing you, and you need to keep cool when Mythra starts pushing you because once Pyra comes out, that percent that you're at right now really doesn't mean much because even though 104 to 45, down air still kills. So you have to watch out. You have to control center stage like Ling's doing right now.
Yeah, because if you're not controlling the stage, then he's going to be able to run over you. Ling is showing exactly how to fight this character with Peach. taking a lot of notes on this matchup.
Oh, hey.
148. He's got the Saturn.
Right. Well, now he's got a guaranteed kill combo.
Oh,
no,
God, now
okay.
he has a guaranteed kill
All right.
combo.
All right. Oh, God. No, he's got it. Okay.
Okay.
Don't
go.
As long as Mr. Saturn stays out, that's guaranteed Saturn into dash attack or Saturn into follow up. But now you're playing a dangerous game there, buddy. that is directly above fire. Okay,
Oh, no. He
Saturn's
picked it up.
still here, so you can. Oh, he grabbed it.
Okay. 152. Saturn.
You're gonna
going
die.
to interrupt him.
Oh,
Saturn.
oh, he actually got through. Okay, so you have very minimal ledge invincibility there,
Uh-huh.
so that's way easier to catch with the turn up usually in that spot. But luckily for Blake, he avoided it. Downers are going to be coming through. Straight hit territory for Pyra actually to kill now. Upper kills! Upper kills! Oh,
dash attack would kill too. Forward air, not going to do it just yet, but the next one maybe. Going to go off. Not with the LP. Back throw is going to take it.
Yeah, back to finally. Holy crap.
This is best of 2 or best of 5?
This is best of 5 because we're in winners finals. It's winners, losers, grands, and losers semis that are best of 5. That might change up a little bit after the venue comes, but for now, this is how we do it. It's Friday night, and I'm lying to you because it's actually a Wednesday.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Yeah, you didn't think that's where I was going with that, huh?
It's hump day.
Yeah.
It's hump day.
Yeah. Musical genius, Ajax. Yeah. So, yes, Chavo, the loser semis is the best of 5.
Yes. Good luck. That's fine.
But right now, we are looking at the game 1 going in the side of Ling.
Yeah, game 1 going to Ling. Pyra, Mythra, able to rack up the damage, just wasn't able to close out the stocks there. But, yeah. Here we go. Back to PS2. Everybody's just been playing PS2
It's
and PS2.
Yeah.
And more PS2.
It's just like the
I
home
wonder
ground.
what would people do if we banned this stage. If this stage didn't exist,
They go to small battlefield.
okay. That also sucks.
That's actually exactly what they would do.
Why do people
Or town.
Why do people suck?
Why do people suck?
Yes. Why do people like to play the same stage?
Sometimes people suck.
There are more stages.
People suck.
You have a beautiful. We
We got 90 plus stages. I got 9 stages on this stage list. If people play 1.
One. Just one.
Oh man, but still, this is this game is gonna continue to be played very similar to. No, shut up, Chavo. Y'all both got to lose the semis. I did everything I could,
Yeah, that's
and
not
then Hindsight went G-XTREME.
Yeah, yes. That's not. It's not rigged.
All right, back on this game though. I'm gonna stop focusing on that. Yeah, just win. That should kill. Yeah, F tilt definitely kills in that spot. Not taking an incredible amount of damage, but still. Uh-oh. We got a heavy drift on a controller here.
I blame G-XTREME.
Alright, looks like they're good.
Or was that Ling's controller?
I think that might have been Ling's. It looks like they're just going to let it rock. And they are, okay. There's no reason to, I mean, to be completely honest, there's no reason not to. It's a 24-man bracket. Then
Yeah.
whatever. Like,
It is what it is.
Yeah, because, like, sure, and maybe in a major, some people will take that stock, but, like...
Oh, it happened again.
Alright, now that's 2 times now. That's on a normal first-party adapter, too, so I don't know what's going on here. It seems like Ling's controller is acting up.
That's not good.
So we're going to find out in a second. We're seeing what's going on here.
Maybe he has a backup. We'll see.
It looks like he's unraveling another controller, so I think he might be using Chavo's.
It looks
Maybe.
like he has a backup.
Yeah, he has another, so unfortunately there's some controller issues. I think Blake's still probably going to let it rock because, again, it's basically what happened before. Nope. All right.
No,
so,
he's going to take a stop.
So that time it happened 2 times. It messes up the pace of the game. So Blake taking it, which was respectable after it happens 2 times in a row because that does change a lot. Blake did get a hit there, so it is what it is. Blake might get this one. It is best of 5, so you have plenty of time to adjust full stat. But
Yes.
either way, that sucks.
Yeah, it is what it is, though.
That sucks.
Technical problems or not.
It sucks.
It sucks.
You know what doesn't suck? Helping out the venue. Use exclamation point VR in chat. Right now, let's see if Ling can get himself back into it. It is still Ling. Ling's been put in big deficits before, albeit a little assistant on his part here. Not necessarily the best position to make a comeback, and it's looking like it's not going to be happening here. But if there's only a few people in the state who I believe who can do it, and Ling's one of them.
Yeah, Ling is definitely one of them. That said, the damage is getting racked up, and he does have a long way to go. So we're gonna have to see. He's at 119 bless, literally 119 on the dot.
This is Blake's game. Oh wait, never mind. Hold up.
He's got another Saturn.
All right,
Zero to death.
It's Blake. RNG's white help.
He lost this.
All right, so yeah, Saturn dipped immediately.
Poor guy.
I like
Hate
the
to
mix
see
up
it.
there, using the neutral B to force Ling to go low, and then adjusting to try and cast it down here. Oh, wait, that's okay, Spike.
Okay, we've got a game.
All right, believers. Here's the thing: how do you recover mentally after you gave up, force someone to give up a stock, and then they come back? Because I wouldn't.
I wouldn't. That would tilt me. I'll be honest. But 151, he could take the stock pretty soon here.
Ling's forced to stay shielding right now because, like, all right, there we go, back air kills.
Okay.
So Ling was forced to hold shield because throw doesn't kill. They don't have a kill throw really outside of like 200 plus down throw. So you're pretty much cruising. You're pretty much cruising to hold shield as long as possible and avoid the shield pokes. But for Blake, yeah, that almost happened. I will not be doing that during the bracket. However, yeah, man, I will talk about the mid game right now. So Ling, man, he's gonna need to throw in his controller, bud. He's gonna need to figure that out before pound, man.
This one's all you. As long as you keep talking, you have to keep being.
Nah, see, he spoke, so it's over. All right, so
I ruined it.
game number 3 here. We got Ling versus Blake. We see some adjustments coming in from Ling as the game went on, even though he was down 2, so he was playing really good on defense.
Yes.
But Blake is still playing the game very similar to when he fought G. He's a wait and see guy. He waits, he chills back, he lets like you swing first and whip punishes later.
You gotta do it again.
No.
You gotta do it again.
Nope.
You paid the
Yeah,
money.
man, so stop redeeming 1,000 points for the Carl Weezer voice in the middle of bracket, man. I can't do it because I'm gonna laugh, man. This isn't even like a good one right now, man. Alright, so
You sounding like Shorzy.
exactly, I sound more like Shorzy because I can't get the Carl voice together because I'm laughing too much. Well, like,
Oh god. 102% though.
I
Wow,
can
is
never.
he dead?
I
He's
can,
dead.
Yeah, he's dead. Also, I can never do my Shorzy speech on an official Smash stream.
No,
because
you get banned.
I will be banned immediately.
Still, very good impression. I always love the Carl voice when it comes out. It's funny.
Yeah.
8% to like 110 though. Ling, is he still having controller issues?
Nah, he's doing fine.
It seems like he's doing
No,
fine.
this is
110%.
Blake is just playing just a good game plan around the matchup. He plays the character too. He understands what he needs to do. You have to play anti-float and you have to play whip punish.
Yep.
But you have to also play to Ling's plan. Ling is super defensive and he will kill you right now.
Oh, you dead.
Yeah.
Bye.
That's the problem with Ling, is that Ling will hide from you, but when he gets a hit, he gets so much off of its hits. His advantage is really good, and it keeps getting better.
God bless you.
Oh, bless
And America.
Bless Smash Brothers. Bless America. And bless Peach versus Pyra Mythra. And then
Oh my god, if he landed on the platform,
God damn.
you were dead.
I tell you what,
I tell you what.
I gotta tell you right now, dude, here come the Pyra coming from the other side. Here we go. We're gonna get for a throw. We're gonna go ahead and come on down here. We're gonna go for a down here. Right now, we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna go for a couple of up airs, and we're gonna go ahead and go for back here and make it look like a down here. And then we're gonna go ahead and get a up tilt. We're gonna go ahead and get the stock. Yes, sir.
Going once, going twice.
Going once, going twice. It's already sold.
Do it. Another one. You gotta do it again.
No.
You gotta do it again.
All right, right now we're looking at.
No, you gotta do it again.
All right, we're looking at
I don't
another
know
stock
how
here
you-
coming in right
I'll
now.
interrupt this.
Couple up here.
Nope.
Couple up airs
Nope.
again. Coming out
Carl-
with a down here.
Carl
Here we go. We're gonna go
Carl
with a forward
Weezer.
here. Coming in with an arrow. Covering the frame chops with a neutral beam. Coming back in down there. We got a down tilt. We're gonna catch it down here. What you gonna do about the landing right now, boy? You're not gonna be able to do nothing.
Jesus.
That's right. I missed my calling. I should have been an auctioneer.
Yeah, you should have been. You should have been an auctioneer. 92% last stock. It's not really looking good for Ling in this. Good thing it's a best of 5 because he's definitely gonna need another game after this one.
Yeah, yeah.
They're sad. The people are sad. You're not doing the Carl.
Well, look, man. Look.
And the back air is winning.
It loses its charm when you do it too many times. That back air never does, though, because that move, even when you hit it a bunch, feels like it never goes stale. It's going to be blank moving up 2 games to 1. I got to get all of these out right now, too, before we actually go to Pound, because when I'm at Pound, I got to go full serious mode. Like, I gotta be, like, I got to do what they paid me to do. But, like, when I'm here, I got to be stupid. It is fun. But yeah, man, I can't be doing the Carl voice every time, because when I do, I get very tired, and I can't focus anymore. So instead, we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna go into game number 4 here. You think I can do auctioneer's tournament?
No.
All right, we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna get game number 4 here. Actually, that hurts. That hurts a lot.
No, that's too much. Too much. It's too deep in the throat to also.
I choked
Yep.
immediately, much like Ling right now. But also, that out of context was very funny. You said too deep in the throat, and I said I choked immediately. So that's forever on the internet. So, all right, Ling's struggling to live right now, much like Josh, who's currently choking over there from laughter. Coming with the down air, looking for a back air. The toss-up of coming to Town and City is a bit scary because you have to worry about the fact that you die early. But the main thing is to force FD layout without having to actually fight an FD. Because there's no way in the world Blank gives Ling FD in this matchup. But you do, however, get no escape options, which guaranteed that setup, and Ling gets a first stock.
Yeah, no, it's unfortunate. Like you said, you don't want to go to FD. Unfortunately, if you ban this stage plus FD, you're leaving too much on the table for Ling, so you're just going to have to hope that he doesn't take the stage, but he did. It's a really good stage because of the fact that you don't have anywhere to escape to.
Exactly, and now Ling just coming up, like, Ling just trying to put a bit of respect in the Blank, who doesn't really need to do it at all. You try to come down with down airs and aggressive options to force Blank to hold shield, but because of the fact that Blank has such a fast disjoint with Mythra, it doesn't matter that much. Well, Pyra, at least you can. Now forcing the air dodge, yet that is such a consistent frame trap from Ling. Forces him to throw the turnip in, and now you go low, and that's 2 stocks up.
He did not catch the ledge with that, and now he's 3 stocks to 1, 120%. Got turnip in hand.
Oh, you're gonna die. Even though you somehow got away from all that. Good luck, good on you. But Ling is so scary when he's on top of you like that.
He's just back here.
Yo, 1, 2, 3. Hello, it's me. Ling out here looking like Adele's new hottest single. Falling up here doesn't kill here on Town and City, but another one definitely will do it. Back air also does it there.
Yeah, back air is super strong off Pyra and Mythra. Yeah, that move is crazy.
It looks the same as down air, so you don't know how to DI it sometimes on reaction.
Hey, I mean, that's just how the game is. You gotta kind of prepare for that.
Look,
it's not like you're living even if you DI it right.
Yeah, actually, you're right. Especially here in Town, sending to the left-hand side. But now you're going to be forced to have to go... Oh, goodbye.
You are dead.
You're going to be forced to have to think about game number 5.
All right, so we're going to game number 5. Blank versus Ling. We're definitely going to see the Pyra Mythra again.
The Pyra Mythra.
The Pyra Mythra.
The Pyra Mythra.
Bubble Bath.
Bubble Bath.
We're definitely going to see the Pyra and Mythra here.
I mean, you could also see the Daisy, but I doubt it.
You could see the Daisy, I just doubt it.
Yeah, so
I think this matchup is better.
We're going to see the Pyra Mythra come out. We're going to see game number 5. We're going to see Bubble Bath. I'm just saying, if I saw Pyra Mythra in a Bubble Bath, I wouldn't be too upset.
You don't even know where it's from.
I know. It's the TikTok meme. I'm not stupid. But,
okay. Anyway, 37%.
All I know is I saw Bella Porch do it once. But right now, coming down with a down air, forward air, and going to the high platform, I will take a back air there as a punish rather than go to ledge.
Right.
Makes sense, because at least you're able to get back on. He actually took the lead.
Yeah, no, I'm surprised that we're back here, to be honest, on Town and City, especially after that poor gameplay that we unfortunately saw. But 60% to 77 is doing a hell of a lot better than the last game.
Yeah. Oh, covering the roll late. Oh, I like the fact that he's ending the downers early to get the auto. Damn, bro. Damn. That hurt. That hurts the soul. How you gonna hit him like that? What he do to you? You would have took a golf club to the kneecaps. You have any idea how much that hurts?
No, I do not.
I do.
Enlighten me.
It hurts a lot.
It hurts a lot.
That's all I have to say. I can't really exemplipify it past that.
Beyond it hurting.
It just
so
hurts.
you know that it hurts, but you can't
just so
explain
you
it
know,
yet.
don't do it. But now 25% to 96. I like the Waveland's back because he's trying to bait Ling to like dash attack or approach in any way.
Right.
Forward from Mythra actually kills on Town and City off the platform, so you have to watch out there because that rate the pain from 1 to 10, 50 times 20. Have you ever felt a metal bar smack you in the shins? I don't think you want to learn it.
9 times out of 10, that golf
And
club will
Peach
also
does
break.
that regularly. I'm just saying.
The frying pan probably hurts more.
It's over nah, bro. It's no. Actually, it is over 9,000. You're right. That scale breaks.
What are you talking about?
The game because
it's 1,000.
no, we're talking about Peach
It's
versus
1,006.
Pyra Mythra.
Kick his ass, Nappa.
Can I keep it, Vegeta? I broke it, Vegeta.
Ah, god damn it, I broke it.
Almost breaking Blank's ankles right there. That was actually a really good mix, but Blank comes through with the up air. But yeah, I was gonna say I don't know if you want to commit too hard to a punish here because that
There's
up
a
smash.
lot of hitboxes just being thrown out here.
Yeah. Oh, it's Mythra though, so it's like straight hits will maybe kill, but also like it's hard to challenge Mythra's up smash more so than most people may think. Ling just strutted up, just like little skip, and just kicked the shit out of him. For its
And we're in a similar position to we were just a second ago, where now it's 169%, 3 stocks up, 2-1.
like chat saying you gotta time him out, he won't be ready. Bro, you gotta have a lead to time him out. It's like, nah, that's the play. He won't ever expect that you would time him out without having a lead.
I feel like he would open arms be okay with that.
No, I feel like Ling might. Oh my God, Ling, calm down!
Jesus!
Oh my God! On this here Wednesday, sir.
Oh my god, he's just going to town on this man.
Oh,
he's
you're
not
dead.
allowed to play
You're
the
dead.
game.
Goodbye, Ling is insane, and I love every second of what just happened. Ling feeling happy about that one. That was disgustingly stupid, and I would be very upset getting hit by all that because that was nasty. That was like
that turnip
that
just
was
knew
like-
exactly
like-
where he was gonna go.
Like damn, like hey yo, we're good, bro. Like we're good because the beat his ass down. That shit hurt.
That shit hurt.
Boots and ass, bro. That was nasty. That was good. That was really good from Ling. But that means Ling is gonna find himself parked comfortably in the winner's side of Grand Finals. Meanwhile, Chavo unfortunately has to deal with the fact that out of every effort I did possible to avoid these two running each other in the bracket, here they are.
It's a curse.
The fated matchup happens again. It is freaking Chavo versus Hindsight. Incineroar versus me, Swordfighter. This matchup has showed up so much on my YouTube channel, which I haven't even updated in quite some time because I have been way too busy. I still have all the old VODs from everything in the past, by the way. I just haven't put them up there yet. But, yeah. So now we're going to see...
The Joker.
Oh, it looks like he's... Okay, so he's been actually working on this. Like, this isn't fake. This is real. Chavo's been working pretty heavily on this Joker quite a while. And part of it had to do with Hindsight. Because he needed a new character to deal with, like, that type of playstyle who could camp him. So, let's see if it works.
Yeah, I've been on the front end of this character a lot with my doc. It's fun. I usually kill him very early.
I don't think that was a very weird way that you led that up. Oh, okay, all right. He's trying to get the multiple uppers on the platform. Hold up. All right, calm down, boy.
Yeah, no, he's got the combos. He does a good job at it. The drag downs are on point.
Yeah, one thing that Hindsight has to worry about is that Chavo has a huge habit of going to platform, waiting for you to move forward and dropping down with single hit forward air. He loves doing it. So you have to watch out for that at the lower percent windows. Now that your boy has showed up, things become pretty scary very quickly. Now, Tetrakarn is a great option to deal with this recovery, which he's probably going to go for, but he delayed, and that was good delay from Hindsight to avoid that.
Yeah, he just barely got away from it. Joker with Arsene is one of the scariest characters in the game. Has one of the...
I think while
bigger
Arsene
hit
is out, he is the scariest character in the game.
Yes.
But the fact that he doesn't have him out all the time is the only reason why he's not the best behind Pikachu. But you can interchange the two of them and be perfectly correct. Like, everybody has a logical reason to say one or the other is better.
That's true. I agree. He's doing good, though. He's got about halfway on his bar of Arsene. Back air, unfortunately, with regular Joker is just never gonna kill.
I think he wanted to drop off. No, back air can kill, but, like, usually up an edge guard. Like, usually push him deep.
Yeah.
And Chavo really hasn't gone for that yet. Oh, he tried to catch the stage spike, but he's going to be sent far away. Luckily, the Chakram didn't hit him. And that also didn't connect. Chavo's jumped from ledge, like, I think the past 3 times.
Has gone unpunished, yeah.
Yeah, he's got to watch out for that because Hindsight's going to start catching on as it goes on. Let's see if he goes for a jump from ledge this time. No,
Ooh, okay.
Actually, Hindsight going low because the moment that he committed to going low, it was only tether from that point, so that was good on Hindsight.
Yeah, and Chakram is really good at pressing from far away without having to open it.
Yeah.
14% though, he's got 135. Oh, got the drag down, but does not get the kill. Back air is not going to kill just yet.
Yeah, you can't.
Back throw.
Back throw. And down throw takes a little bit. Yeah, that doesn't kill straight up though, and that's his jump.
You died for it. Okay.
Yeah, you can see the look on his face too. He was like he realized he's like, I went a little bit too hard for that.
Yes.
And that's going to cost him. Now, this is really good for Hindsight, because now he gets to have a huge lead here.
Yeah, he can play comfortably.
Yeah.
He definitely needs to get this stock as quickly as possible, and back air from Arsene is definitely a way to do it.
Yeah, Arsene on a full stock. Hindsight definitely going to wait that out. There's no reason to come down there just yet.
Yeah.
And you have the ability to get enough damage on the Joker from range with your projectiles to kind of waste Arsene. Arsene kids steal this stock literally right now off of down air, so...
Yeah. Down air, up smash. Or down throw, up... Yeah, down air, up smash. Is one of the strongest combos in the
Or
game.
you're just down or off stage, too.
Or just down or off stage.
Yeah, that move is strong as hell, but that is a true combo, and that is going to be the game. If Chavo didn't get spiked off stage, he might have had a shot at that, but Hindsight saw the opportunity, took full advantage of it, and went for it. And honestly, I think that looked pretty good.
Yeah, no, it looked good, all things considered.
Yep.
It was definitely a closer match than I've seen from the Incineroar. So.
Yeah, usually the Incineroar, like, as the match goes, the Incineroar will get worse because...
He is going to go to the Incineroar.
He is okay, so it is specified, so he has the chance to work.
Yep.
He has the chance to give it an opportunity. Let's see if it works out. He runs it back to PS2 just because it's a stage preference thing. I still normally think that it's a better idea to go to a smaller stage against this character, just because it's easier to get in on him.
Okay. Yeah, no, definitely. And just the fact that he can punish those kind of slower projectiles with
I am so surprised that missed.
his back air.
The alone whip. Oh wait,
okay.
that's his jump. That's his jump.
Ooh, okay.
He still snapped the ledge.
He gets that for free. So
I didn't think that he was gonna snap the ledge off of that, because usually that the hitbox will go underneath and hit most people. I like the idea of the up smash waiting for the committal aerial, but it did not work out. Hindsight just poking away now. He's gonna put plenty of damage on to get rid of revenge.
yeah, and he's gonna get stuck at
gets
the
hit by
ledge
that
for
all the time.
He just thinks about what option. That chakram keeps you at the ledge for a little bit.
It sucks too,
Punch
because
it.
usually he'll neutral get up in front of that, and that rips you off stage.
Yeah, that's not good. And I don't think he has his jump still.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, he's dead. And he's alive.
And he got sent up.
That is super unfortunate and very good for Hindsight. Oh well, we're now restocked.
Hindsight's
to
playing
one.
the matchup super well. He has a lot of history in the matchup. That's gonna finally kill there.
Back air, very strong. Gonna take the stock there.
That's two.
He
that's
has a
two
lot
games.
to work.
That's 2 games in a row too, where Chavo lost the stock, like sub 50. First time it was his fault. Second time was the Hindsight with an incredible edge guard.
Yeah, no, he definitely worked for that.
Oh.
Speaking of incredible edge guards, no, I'm just kidding.
Hindsight SDs once a set. It's contractual. So like,
hey, at least he's getting it out here.
yeah, and that kind of evens up the fact that he lost that stock at like 30 before. So that,
Unfortunately, Incineroar is not the character you want to lose a stock to.
No.
Especially now that he is at a huge deficit in his percent, and Incineroar is just racking it up.
and something like historically, these two will go to like last game sometimes, but Hindsight will always figure it out at the end.
Okay.
Granted, Chavo is taking full advantage of that SD. He's getting a lot of damage on. He's just got to be careful with how he decides to commit for the KO, because that's when Hindsight usually takes advantage. Really
Like this.
good coverage there on the platform after the tech chase.
Ooh, that's not a good idea.
Frame trap.
Okay.
That was such a good that was such a good frame trap. That forced the air dodge, and that's like second hit of forward air leading to the guaranteed up smash.
Oh
He's
my
been
God,
getting
he
caught by
poked him
that
through
a
the
lot.
stage. Oh
That's
my
gonna kill.
God, it's
That's gonna kill.
so nuts. I think the biggest thing that I want to see is Chavo continuously is getting caught in the air using his jump and kind of being stuck there. I think the biggest thing that I see when 6am is in this matchup is he'll do up B to kind of get away, and it still gives him the option to use side B if he's going to do something like aggressive, or he can just float down or air dodge. It gives him way more. It gets him to the ground quicker than just floating down.
I agree with that too, because usually 6 will go and use cross chop high just to force center stage baits, but Hindsight is someone who never moves from the ground until you use a defensive option.
Yeah,
he always stares at you and waits for you to pull the trigger first, like that, and then he goes.
Yeah, he's very patient, and he gets it a lot from Smash 4 and how that game was. With
with his Mewtwo and all
with
that.
his Mewtwo, and just the fact that in that game, 50-50s were super prominent because you got basically, if you air
Oh,
dodged
that would have killed. That was
that
so
would've
close.
killed.
That was so close to killing. But one thing that Hindsight also has learned kind of from the people he practices against a bunch too is he plays against like Ling often as well.
Yep.
That's the same play style. And
Yeah.
Ling does it better than him. So that's where like he's only evolved with it over time. That I like the idea of Chakram from there because you're not fast enough to get in. But there it is again. He just jumps around you, waits for you to do something. Because most of what me Swordfighter does is not true. There's only a
Right.
few, like down throw up air is true. Tornado to up air is true, and is that there we go.
And that's true.
The tornado up air right on cue. Like there's only so many things that are really true, so it's hard to make that work for a long period of time on mixing people up. But he's committed to the bit. He stays very calm while he's staying grounded.
Yeah. As you were saying all of that too, I was just kind of thinking how this is some of the best gameplay that I've seen from Hindsight all game or all day, and it's just funny that his best.
It's always
me
against Chavo.
Swordfighter is always against Chavo.
It's always getting shot because
He just literally turns up on Chavo for no reason whatsoever,
I think it's-
except for the fact that he just wants to continue to
I
win.
think it's just one of those things where like you learn. Sometimes you run into that person who has like your number and they just know your habits very well. And Chavo is really good at adjusting, but Hindsight plays to the strengths of the matchup. Me Swordfighter does not need to commit to a damn thing because of things like that.
Yeah.
He has Incineroar doesn't have the greatest options from the ledge, so he abuses it. And he's taking advantage of it again, and now Chavo, you see the hand to the face, like the drawdown.
Yeah.
Like, it's like knowing
It's
that
just
this
so
is starting to fall
tough.
apart.
It's falling apart. It definitely is.
No, it's fine though because like it's Hindsight's playing the matchup right.
Yes.
Like I don't ever want to take that away because like it's getting sad takes away from the strength of what someone else is doing well.
Oh no, of course. Like I said, this is some of the best gameplay that I've seen out of Hindsight all night.
Yeah.
He is definitely one of the stronger competitors.
Definitely thought he was gonna go off
He's
stage with
dead.
the up either. That's death, and that is going to be Hindsight taking it 3-0 over Chavo. Chavo put. Definitely frustrated after that one because it's like I don't know. I don't think he has a single win on him.
No,
like,
he's never beat
so
him.
far. I'm pretty sure. I think set count right now is like
Perfect for Hindsight.
maybe
right
I think 12-0 favor Hindsight. So it's. I think the Joker actually could work. I think it's just because of the SD he might have like thought against it.
now. Yeah, maybe thinking that it's not ready yet, but it definitely is. It's just. It's frustrating. That's all. It's just frustrating to play against.
Yeah, it's because like it's one of those things where you play against someone for a long time and then everything you do just doesn't work. Like it's very difficult because like he had a lot of good things working for him, but then the Joker SD definitely seemed like it got
Yep.
into his head a bit.
Yeah.
And then after that, like the really good edge guard that Hindsight had in stock, like you saw it deflate from that point forward.
Yeah.
Like, I know that he can figure out the matchup, but it's just at the point where it's like Hindsight has so many wins that once shit goes wrong, it instantly deflates you. Like you start going backwards.
Yeah.
As someone
it
who's
happens,
been
yeah.
there, because Chavo lifetime on me is like absurdly high. So when I lose to Chavo for a bunch of times in a row, I get real mad because it's like, what do I do to fix it? That's kind of like the same thing that's going on here at the moment with Hindsight and Chavo, where Hindsight just has his number. He's gonna figure it out eventually, but Hindsight's just super comfortable in the matchup, and he gets to fight here against Blank in losers finals.
Yeah, so losers finals, Blank, Pyra Mythra warming it up versus the Me Swordfighter, trying to see if he can get back to Ling here. Hindsight, like you said, he's playing really phenomenal this tonight. I think he has a real shot at getting up to Ling and doing his darndest.
Which is so funny because like what we saw with Chavo a second ago with Hindsight, it's the same thing on the side of Ling.
Yep.
Ling has such a good control of Hindsight's game that it's been forcing Hindsight to try and pick up Cloud. Because it's like, that matchup just looks abysmal for me Swordfighter. This matchup can be kind of rough too. The thing that you have though is the fact that Pyra Mythra can kind of struggle to get back to stage sometimes against projectiles like Tornado.
Yeah, plus he just has like insane kill power and also kill confirms. Tornado is nuts. Up air is nuts. So he's got the tools to beat this character.
Yeah, he's like Pyra Mythra in no way, shape, or form loses this matchup. Like this character's really good, but Hindsight is just playing it really well. Like he is preventing, like he's shutting down the recoveries.
Yep.
He's making Blank like roll in and get punished for it, and Blank is getting caught on ledge traps repeatedly. Like Hindsight is playing immaculately right now as he has a 3-stock up on the lead. I am very, very shocked that FD was the pick at the start here.
Yeah, I'm surprised that a character like this is allowed to be on FD. I'm curious to see what the bans were and why we're on the stage.
I think part of it is because
what it
Blank is really good on FD, so he
Yeah.
might have had a confidence thing where he's like, I'll be fine.
But
Nope.
the stage is so good for me, fighter. You're able to catch landings, pressure. You don't have any escape.
That would have
Like,
killed, by the way.
to platforms, that would have killed.
Yeah, that reflector would have sent her the other way.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, there's Foresight. See, that's why I don't see Foresight as broken as Bayo, because all he got was an F2.
I
Like,
guess that's
he
true.
can get more damage, but it doesn't lead to nearly as many issues.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. But this character is still nuts.
I think-
79% on Hindsight, though, is still a whole stock up.
I think the most impressive thing I'm seeing out of Hindsight here against this matchup is that he's forcing Mythra to be irrelevant, and against Pyra, and similar to how he approaches Ike, he knows that Pyra wants to go airborne, so he just beats it. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. Oh, why did you drop it? That was a free forward smash.
Yeah, forward smash.
Like, you wouldn't have died
even-
off the forward smash,
even
but she wasn't
reflect.
making it back after the forward smash.
Even reflector.
Or
like-
down smash. Down
or
smash.
down
is
smash.
faster. Either way, that gives Blank another chance. Might not mean anything, though, because Blank is currently getting mixed really hard.
Yeah, definitely.
I think the Daisy comes out.
I think the Daisy comes out, too. I think that that's exactly what Hindsight wants, too, because...
No, he
it'll
doesn't.
allow- well,
No, he doesn't.
then-
That matchup sucks.
The matchup sucks, but...
But then again, he is kind of cooking Blank right now, so maybe you can just outpace Blank. Rising forward air as well. He's just guessing correctly and choosing correctly.
Yeah.
So often. Sometimes it just comes down to that in this game, and that 2 frames, and that's gonna be game 1.
The fact that 2 frames is insane.
Yeah, that move is stupid. It's one of the best projectiles in the game, attached to one of the weirdest characters in the game. Me Swordfighter is not bad, by the way. If anybody has that perception, that is not correct.
Of the 3, which one's the highest?
Of the 3, the best one is me Brawler, but by a smidgen. The me Swordfighter is a good character, but the problem with me Swordfighter is that some of the matchups that he loses to are very common at the top. They're very
Yeah.
good top tiers, like, so it becomes difficult. Much like this one is a losing matchup. If played correctly, you need a camp. If you hold forward, though, you lose. That's why Ling wins this matchup so much.
Yeah, because he doesn't press forward.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, though, Blink is in probably a state of mind right now playing Pyra Mythra where he might press forward a little more until he realizes that it's getting him hit.
I think the thing is that as the outside of like Light, we have some aggressive players, but most of our better players can't.
Oh, you gotta stitch it
Yeah,
right
that's
away.
he would have reflected it. Guarantee you would have reflected it. 100%.
And it would have killed.
Yeah, it would have done a massive amount of damage if it did it too. They would have been like 60. You're dead. Oh,
No, he
sour
was
spot.
close enough. Yeah, that tornado is insane. Absolutely ridiculous. 103 already. He's doing good.
What was I looking towards before? Oh yeah, I remember now.
now he's
For
dead.
one, he's dead. For two, we're at a tier where it's like Ling is the winner of the campers. He knows how to play, but he knows how to get enough reward on hit that it doesn't matter as much.
Right.
Followed by G, who's also passive, but G will get a lot of reward on hit for being Pikachu and Steve.
Yep.
But Blake is super passive too. And Blake is running into someone who's campion. With a
Yeah.
character who, if you get hit, you get a guaranteed punish from range. That can frustrate you. The Nair is going to get the roll window, and that's going to take it out.
Yeah, but he's at 64%. He's got to get a pretty good combo here to get back up in there in the percentage range. But
Oh, you know who's not a camper? Mr. Donphan, my favorite streamer. Let's go, Mr. Donphan. Mr. Donphan is not a camper. He is super awesome, cool, and amazing in speedruns.
yeah,
We
exactly.
like Don.
We like Don.
We're big fans of Don.
We stand for Don.
We stand Don.
He died.
He's dead.
Jesus Christ, that movie.
Hindsight is playing immaculately. Like, he is on something today. And this isn't uncommon to Hindsight behavior. Hindsight is actually really good. He took a break. He had a lot of work. He hasn't been able to play as much. And it looks like he didn't take a break at all because he's come here today and he's beating the shit out of everybody.
Yeah, I think it's just a matter of we now have I think Ling.
No, he lost his...
No, he lost
oh,
his
that's
Zoo.
right. He lost his
Oh
Zeus
yeah, we
Meat
watched
Brawler.
that. That was yeah.
Oh, yeah.
that was
All right, side
he
B's gonna come
He got
through.
cooked by Zeus.
Yeah, actually, you know what? Do more of the Peach Bombers because Zoo's side Bs were completely unchecked earlier. Zoo beat the crap out of him before.
Yeah, he ran away with that.
Yeah, but you know what? One of these two is still here. Chavo beat the crap out of Zoo.
It all comes
Actually,
full
yeah,
circle. It's a trifecta.
almost all of the matches today have been beatdowns except for winners final. Speaking of beatdowns, you're dead. Oh, he's too
not
far away.
dead.
He's too far away.
And-
I like
oh my
the
God.
I like the attempt of the follow-up tornado to guarantee he gets back to ledge safely, but he missed.
Still, that was also very risky because that could have went sour and lost your stock.
Yeah, because he missed. He gave up
Like
ledge.
you said, he SDs at least once per set.
Right, I'm trying to read a
115
spot dodge on the ledge here with the dash check.
115% tries to come down with the up air.
He's definitely out of down throw windows now. Yeah. He's out of down throw window. Like Peach's down
Shot
throw,
throw.
I think only till 8 from 80 to 102 or something like that.
Yeah, it's not a huge.
It's a very small range on
That back air
on
almost
floaty
killed
characters.
him.
That back air's not even super strong either. So like we're at the spot where it's like you find a falling up air or you don't, and you hopefully one of the back airs kills too.
But now we're at a weird, like we're at a kind of similar situation as to like Fox, except with more kill potential, where he needs to rely on straight hits.
Yeah.
And if Blank can find a way to punish that, never mind, he's dead.
Well, luckily for you, that move's crazy. Comes through with another W. Look at Hindsight. Yo, bro, Hindsight with a beard is a different monster.
Yeah, he came here to play.
This man got the full beard and goatee, and he's out here like cooking on a freaking Sunday after church, man. Like he is out here to he means business. Look at that man. Look at him. Look at them eyes. That's murder in them eyes.
Yeah, he's got murder in the eyes.
Hindsight with the beard is the next level. That's what we are learning. He's gone final form.
No, final form is when he grows his hair out.
No, final form. No, we never want Hindsight to grow the hair out. Final form of Hindsight is the beard. That's where it stops. Now, if this man gets super jacked to something, that's like Ultra Instinct form.
Like that other meme that's going around right now on TikTok, where everybody's just getting swole after breakups.
Downcourt grind goes crazy. Hey, well, he's sure showing it right now.
Yeah,
like,
that's true.
He's got the air dodge covered. Jump wasn't used yet.
Oh
but
my
look
god,
at that,
he
he stayed
called
still.
every option out.
Blank-
He gets the kill.
Blank did the landing to force a scary option out of, like, force a defensive option out of Hindsight.
And he didn't.
Hindsight had ledge, so he didn't care. And Hindsight just punished him for the turn-up pickup with the up E. Like, Hindsight is at that point where you are not afraid of shit. And when you're not afraid of anything someone's gonna do, nothing works. It's so frustrating. And like when someone is at that mentality, you have to literally like camp and make them mad.
Yes.
But Hindsight's not gonna fall for that.
Yeah, no, because he's already used to playing against that. He's already used to doing it himself, so it's a whole nother breed.
That or you get like a 0 to death. Like you get the stock now, you get a 0 to death and then make him freak out. But he's up 2 games right now and he looks like he's about to have a whole visit with Ling in a minute.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to be the one that's going to be fighting Ling in a second. I mean, I don't know what Blank can do
The
here.
frame traps. The frame traps are
Oh my
going
God.
dumb. The sour spot of up air, but he just uses double jumps. Now he just walks
Oh.
with you. He guides you to the blast zone, and Blank's about to have a whole trip out of this building at 3rd place if he does not figure it out, because Hindsight sure did.
Yeah, no, Hindsight has figured it out. Something has snapped in him. He is understanding exactly what he needs to do and how to punish this character from any distance.
Somebody said dunk him IRL.
Dunk him IRL.
Just end up,
with a dunk.
just dunk him.
Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know what happened.
He not only beat G-XTREME tonight, he also beat, even though he's historically beaten Chavo, he beat Chavo who was on a tear today.
True.
And then he also is about to 3-0 Blank. Like, could this be the day that Hindsight finally gets a W on Ling? Maybe. Ling is a spoiler of fun when it comes to people having big runs like this, so like, it might happen.
We'll have to see. But he's at 104%. He's having a little bit of a rough time getting back into Blank, but I just feel like the kill is going to be coming here any second. Probably from a tornado, maybe from a
The jabs were smart because that keeps him at down throw up air percents.
True, because he's still there.
Watch, he's empty jumping. He's looking there, still keeps you within range.
Yep.
All right, now he's going for tornado.
Okay.
It's not going to connect, but
But
that
he
air dodge
catches-
will. All right, so now he's still at tornado percent.
Chakram. He's got no jump or float.
Don't get up in front of that.
Ooh, okay.
I am so
he
surprised
chose
he
the perfect
survived
option. Wow.
Shield poke. All right, yeah, nair out of shield was the right option there. Good job going low. He actually clanks with the turnip, so Blank has a very small sliver of hope. It's very small, but he has a chance to still win. It requires a very good combo after the stock loss. Problem is, it doesn't look like he's ever going to get to it. That jump's gone. He
Okay.
does get the back air. Turn up is in hand.
143% on him too. Any stray hit is probably gonna kill. Oh, okay, that
double
was a
dot
lot
eye.
of percent. A lot of damage off that dot eye.
I mean, that's definitely what you need. You needed an RNG based stitch of some, excuse me, RNG based turnip of some kind to slowly close the gap.
Okay, he's doing a good job at holding his shield now. Up B is gonna add some percent, but not gonna take the stock just yet.
And this is me, Swordfighter, unable to kill percents.
Yeah, exactly.
Gotta watch out for
Oh my
hit.
god, I don't know what that chakram was supposed to do, but it was threatening.
I think you have one chance to go for an up smash and take a punish. That's but I don't think he's gonna do it.
No, and now
Alright,
he
now you
can't.
definitely can't
now
do
you
it.
can't do it.
This could come down to the fact that me, Swordfighter, struggles to kill at high percents, and Blank might get himself a game.
I mean, it might also be an up tilt here.
Alright, good shield discipline, not moving in front of that forward air. Now he's at kill percent. Forward air kills here.
Forward air kills.
Alright, he gets the center
He's got his
stage.
center stage back though. He's got a really low shield, so shield poke. Down air,
not
gonna take
enough. It's hard to kill with that move the way that it sends.
it. Ooh.
Oh, that forward air just missed. Back air doesn't connect either. He's getting.
Okay, he's got 2 back airs now. He's got a low
He's
shield.
at shield poke ranges, yeah.
He could probably get another down air and probably
I
get the
think
stock with that.
falling up air maybe kills here too, so he's got to watch out for falling up air. Oh,
Oh, gets a sour spot of that back air.
if Blank clutches this out, he gets so much confidence and momentum going into this next game because he was able to win this game the way that he did. Like,
Does
this
down
will
tilt-
frustrate.
Does down tilt kill?
Like maybe 230.
I mean, he's got a lot of rage.
That is not a very strong move.
Oh, he's
Oh, down throw doesn't kill. Or excuse me, back throw.
Forward throw. Either or.
Yeah, that's the reason why I didn't go for it.
Oh,
forward!
that's gonna take it.
And Hindsight takes it 3-0, and look at the confidence that he had. The calm, the collectiveness of that fist bump. He didn't pop off. He didn't bounce. He didn't move. But look at the swagger. Look at the swagger, like the way he feels right now. He was literally like,
That man's yawning.
he was grinning, like the
He's-
way that he was looking. This is a super freaking confident Hindsight we're looking at right now. It's actually kind of scary. I haven't seen Hindsight look this confident in a match before. Like, he's always looked like he believes in himself. He's a very confident person. But I haven't seen him look this good in a tournament setting. I don't know if ever. Like, he's had moments. But even though he's been in finals or like such before with like late night
You gotta
attendance,
change the name.
yeah, I'm working on that. Like he's been in these positions before because like I have a name saved in here where it's literally Hindsight L right there.
Yeah.
For loser side, he usually doesn't capitalize past that. I think today is a day where he might actually get a W on Ling. I don't know if it's the whole tournament, but he could get a W on Ling today.
He definitely could. I mean, it could be in the cards.
I mean, we all just saw it. We just saw that 3-0. Like,
That was insane.
all right, starting things off here on FD, the difference here compared to Blank is that Ling plays FD better than Blank. It was with Pyra and Mythra before, but Ling camps more. So
That's true.
it could work better. He's already, but Hindsight
He's-
started off with 0 to 51%.
Yeah, I mean, this is pretty nuts already, like, all things considered. Like, he's going 61% unanswered. But then here comes a huge turnip combo. That's the other thing with Ling. When he gets a turnip combo, he doesn't drop it. So that's guaranteed, like, percents.
Yeah, he does. That's the biggest issue with fighting against Ling is that he'll hide from you when he wants to, and when he hits you, you're taking max damage. He is one of the best labbers in the game at this character. He pushes this character's meta for good reason, and it's super frustrating to deal with as the set goes on. But this is super even right now, and I like Hindsight's approach so far. And the biggest thing is that he has to watch out for the fact that Ling will make that part where Swordfighter can't kill last longer. Because he
Yeah.
knows all the right DIs out of the throws and tornadoes to actually avoid getting killed forever.
Right,
Which
exactly.
he gets the first stock there.
And yes, exactly. So he gets the first stock. He now no longer has rage. He's got to find a way to get this kill as soon as possible without racking up too much damage. And he's kind of having a hard time even just getting off the ledge here.
Yeah, like, the thing is, you can put the damage on me, Swordfighter, but finding the KO after is annoying as hell.
Yeah.
But in the ledge game, like you just alluded to, it's not very good. Because
it's
Hindsight has one mix-up and one mix-up only. Will he up B or will he not?
Right.
And did you hold shield? And if you didn't, well, congrats, you just took, like, 12 or something like that, but he still got center stage.
Exactly. So it's not a lot. and we're seeing it right here where he can't even go for the up, like the down throw into the up air string anymore.
Yeah, he knows Ling doesn't fall for that. So like at that point, you have to go for the straight hits. And this is where this is why Swordfighter, as strong as he can look in certain moments, he did at least force Ling to SD by the guiding him down, so that worked out. But that's why Swordfighter isn't higher above like Brawler, because Brawler has a kill confirm.
Well,
that
he reversed
lasts
his
longer.
float, but that doesn't really do much. Maybe he was hoping for a side B. I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, I get what you're saying. Like that's the straight hit mentality is super rough. Like that's the reason why like Fox struggles in a lot of his stuff too. Like once you get past the he called him out.
My God.
He called him out. Once you get up like the opponent up to a certain percent, you really end up having to go for straight hits, and that's not fun.
Yeah, Ling is a humble check. This like everything was working good for Hindsight has now started to crumble only because of the fact that, like we were talking about before, where Hindsight kind of has a huge understanding of how to fight against Chavo. We're seeing what Ling does to Hindsight. Hindsight is hard. It's hard to mix up someone who has seen all of your mix-ups all the time. So you're trying to change it up, and you know that he knows that most of your stuff isn't real. So how do you mix someone up like that? Like, Hindsight is playing on the game plan of FD, you have nowhere to escape, so I can get you right here. But even when he finally got one that was true, it was a sour hit.
Yeah, exactly. So it ends up not working out at all for him. Now we're seeing him at 108% on his last stock, and Ling is just calling stuff out. He understands his defensive patterns, and he's just kind of running away with
That's
that.
a quick way to deflate you too, because after you see something like that happen, you see that Ling is starting to get comfortable. He's starting to get his momentum. He's starting to feel good, and then you start to get annoyed because it's like, crap, what do I do to get wins from this point forward? You can't leave yet. Hey, no, I didn't get to see you play. Don't leave yet.
I'm coming back next week, bro.
No, look, I never said there was one next week.
Is there not?
We don't know yet. This isn't the weekly back yet. This is literally just a donation drive stream.
Well, then I'll donate.
Please do, which everyone else can do as well. Make sure you go to !VR in the chat so
Everybody
you can go
donate.
to the GoFundMe. See, it works with lowercase.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Told ya.
It just didn't like him before. Yeah, so we're gonna
The
see the cloud
cloud is
here.
not unexpected. The cloud is something he's been working on, and it actually looked better against Zoo earlier when he was getting beat down by the Brawler. Problem is, this is why we say that the cloud needs a little bit of work, because he has some strings, but he doesn't have the best disadvantage. And that is what you have to work on as Cloud.
Oh my God,
He
he went
tried
for
to
it.
mash out finishing touch, and if that connected, that would have killed him. I would have cracked up.
That would have been hilarious. I mean, I feel like any of his options would have killed on that platform, but finishing touch would just overkill him.
That would have been so
And
funny.
he just has enough time to like charge up his limit because Ling just allows it to happen. Okay, not going to get anything off of that. And he knows that he can't side B him either because Ling will just parry the left.
Yeah, the biggest thing with that too is that Ling knows that he doesn't get shield broken on any of that where his shield was. So that's why he held shield, because it's like, well, what are you going to do? You got to grab me. Like, you have to grab me, but you want me to jump, and I'm not going to jump.
Yeah, the only thing that I can think of that might have broke his shield there was forward smash, and it's not the safest option to do. Down smash, though, is a very safe option. The falling up airs are nice. I really like that.
Yeah, they're actually connecting quite a bit. That's not as easy to land nowadays, so like, yeah, you gotta respect that. Frame 2 jab, very quick option.
Very quick option. Forward smash, not a quick option. He's going to get a hard punish there.
Oh, boy.
Now he's in a disadvantaged state. He's going to make it back, though, which is good.
Very lucky he made that back. Like, with that platform, it lets Ling reset and fall down with a longer lasting down air, so the fact that he even made that through, be happy. That was good.
Okay.
I like that.
That was really
That
cool.
was actually good. Using 2 hits of cross slash to like mix up on shield and land. That was actually smart. It didn't lead to anything other than him staying alive.
And he calls out the fact
climate
that
hazard.
Ling wanted to get away. He chose the high option, and Hindsight was right under him and was able to call that out. Honestly, I am seeing why he plays Cloud. It's actually very smart and meticulous.
I think the only thing that I want to see out of him a bit more is that he's got to be more careful about how he swings when someone's pressuring him immediately, because he doesn't pull up B every time, but he see how he's like he does something immediately when he gets pressured. See, there we go. That's 4 times in a row.
Yeah, exactly. Like you said, his disadvantage state needs a little work with this character.
He's lucky he got set.
He's lucky he got set the other
he's
way.
very lucky he got set that way. But look, watch this. See, again, he's right there in position. Move, swing, move, swing.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
have
yeah,
to-
yeah, yeah.
Even though you don't want to get grabbed, you have to be willing to check the fact that that's 7 times now. Ling is waiting for you to do something. Ling will always hold shield in those spots because of that. that was better. You hold shield because you saw how Ling was waiting. Now you start to adjust. You have to be able to mix it up because that's how you're going to find those up Bs.
Yeah, it's not... So, this game is not a traditional fighting game. But it has a lot of the same elements where if you're in a position where it's not your turn, you do not take that swing.
Yeah, and of course, you know, not even...
Oh my god, he tried to go for finish cuts
yeah,
again.
that's a panic option right there. That's going to kill.
That's dead.
Like, the thing is, like... not even to make the joke, but hindsight is 2020, and when you go back and look at the match, you like, oh well, you know, I was swinging here because I expect them to nair because it's Peach. I am swinging here because they're always going to down here, except for the fact that when you go back and look, you realize that Ling has for the last 2 games in a row waited for you to budge first. Usually, you're the player who is better at waiting for other people to budge first. So, if you can start to recognize when they're looking for you like that, then you'll be okay. But unfortunately for Hindsight, I think he was just too scared because he wanted to get a starter against Ling to try and get damage going, that he freaked out in most of those spots. And now we're going to see him switch up to what could be the last game of the set for him. It's going to be back to Old Faithful with the Swordfighter, but this time it is going to be Northern Cave.
I honestly liked the way that his Cloud was going. I feel like he shouldn't have given up so quickly on the Cloud.
I think
At
so
the
too.
same time, I mean, it is his Swordfighter. If he can figure it out with this character, then he's in a really good spot.
If he ever figures it out with this character, that I quote me on this. Chat, quote me on this. If Hindsight ever figures out how to beat Ling as Swordfighter, he is going to become an actual threat nationally. Because Hindsight can't figure out how to beat Ling's defense. You know what else happens at the highest level? Ling-style defense. People don't fall for the shit that you're doing when they know things aren't true. So if he can figure that out somehow, Ling is a huge gatekeeper to people being able to play at that top 50 style play style.
Right, exactly.
Until he figures that out, he's going to have to deal with the fact that he's going to keep losing to him. But if he figures it out with Swordfighter, nobody's going to have a good time because Swordfighter is so uncommon.
That's very true. He's going to rise up in the rankings. He's going to rise up in his locals. It's going to become a very bad time because this character is actually very annoying to fight against. When, especially even at the most campiest defensive style of plays, such as Ling in our state, is figured out.
Let me put it this way, right? The fact that, like, right now we're looking at, you know, Ling is cruising. He's going to take out that stock. Just misses the nair, actually. That was
really good.
Very lucky air dodge. Not even like a great air dodge. Like, that was lucky that he was able to fade away as far as he did. And he's already putting up smashes out because that's where Hindsight will jump every time. He knows his habits. But, the fact that Light does what he does to Ling as often as he does, like the dominance he has over his playstyle, that is incredibly hard to do. I don't think people understand how good Ling's defense is sometimes when they're watching him lose the Light. That's the same thing. If Ling ever figures out how to beat Light regularly, Ling will be a top 15 player. And that is your own damn fault for not respecting the fact he was going to swing with up air when you're the one who always does Peach forward air from that spot.
Yeah, no, Ling is one of the best people to also learn from if you want to be a defensive player. I remember...
Oh, you're dead. You're dead. Goodbye. That is Towers Takeover Vortex Drive Edition for the donations. Thank you so much for everybody who is watching today, as Ling is going to go ahead and take the first place.
Congratulations to Ling. Like we were saying, he is definitely the gatekeeper. If Hindsight could ever figure that out with his Swordfighter, he's going to be disgusting. He's going to be nasty. You guys will fear him. 100%.
Yeah, dude, a giant pain in the ass for everybody's existence. And I mean, even just like the way that we saw him play today, people should be worried about Hindsight because that was really good. That was really impressive. I enjoyed seeing that. You know, we joke about the Swordfighter all the time just because it's funny, but like he's good and he has the right mind for the game. It's just that his playstyle is going to get him in trouble against people at the higher level who know how to play around that. Yeah, because they know that you have a small window for down throw up air, and you have a window for neutral B. That once people figure it out, they're just gonna wait for you to do it and then punish you accordingly. Or
exactly.
If they're at high enough percents, they know they'll never die. So it's like, well, now you're going to become obvious with your kills. So it becomes rough. But still, you have to learn how to play around that if you want to reach that next level. Because remember, our skill gaps are so far in between the top to the top 50 to your best in the state to PR. And there's a reason why I say on Twitter all the time, Don't give a shit about where you are when it comes to like the local PR as your final goal. It's a good goal.
Yeah.
It's a good place to figure out where you are.
Right.
But you could be so much higher because when you go out to California and you tell them you're number 8 from CT, they don't care. Same thing for when they come here. We don't care. Prove to us that you can beat us in the first place. That's the most important thing. You have to be able to go out places and prove that because otherwise, once you go to a major, even though you run your locals, you're gonna get cooked. So you have to be able to figure it out. That's the main thing. Don, hold that ratio. Plus L. Plus, I'm just kidding. That's my favorite streamer. That's my favorite streamer, bro. I love Mr. Don Fan. Thank you so much for coming through, Mr. Don Fan. I appreciate you. That's actually a homie. He messages me every day and make sure I go to the gym. Appreciate you. But yeah, that was fun. We got a donation from Sarah. Appreciate that. We're going to probably do another one of these soon. I don't know if we're going to do this next week for sure yet because I have to... I'm going to be gone again for like the next 4 or 5 weeks. I have a lot of stuff to do. But hopefully we'll be able to do more of these on the regular. Trying to get the venue. Hopefully the venue will be open up soon. As you can see, literally upstairs... there's a bunch of people who are currently getting food right now, but there's 4 setups between the stream one, those right there, in the kitchen. There's a bunch more. We have 12 setups ready to go. I see Nevi in the chat. That's my boy. I miss Nevi. Speaking of people, by the way, people who used to beat the shit out of me all the time, Nevi did, and then Nevi was the first person after I actually learned in Smash 4 what to do. This man gave me a compliment because I, like, had to actually think. It's great, but you know what? Even then, you're still gonna get past the people above that. But still, thank you for the follow, Nevi. Appreciate you. But yeah, why did you drop Falcon? You play Young like now?
Cool.
Nevi, are you sure you want to come back, bro? You sure? I'm just playing. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and shut down the stream. We're gonna go upstairs. We're gonna hang out with some people. Make sure you guys show some love to Retro, of course, at Retrox Wolf. Even though I just call him Retro because that's way simpler and what his name should just be. And then there's me,
I tried
Ajax. Of
It
course,
didn't work.
it'll work.
It works, but it doesn't work.
It works.
It works, but it doesn't.
It works.
It's easier for people.
Catch me at Pound. Yeah. I'll be at Pound all weekend. And if you want to come say hi, come say hi. And yeah, I'll see you guys next week. Thank you so much again for appreciate you coming through once again. One more time, just putting the link in there. If you'd like to donate, literally even if it's $1, everything goes towards the venue fund and goes right into supplies and the venue. And hopefully we'll have that soon. We'll be giving more information soon about the return to Milford soon as well. So keep an eye out for that. And good night.
Yeah.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Bye. Goodbye.